and TikTok. Now just waiting for my stream previews and we'll be all live. Okay, TikTok stream preview looking good. And now I just need the YouTube stream preview to go live. And then we connect up our chats and we get it moving. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Let me get my chats connected in here. And YouTube connected. TikTok should now be connected. And that should be everything all good. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We're back live, ready to hop in and play some more video games. Yes, it is Saturday, which means one thing and one thing. We're playing more Pokemon. So doesn't matter. That's not a Saturday exclusive thing. I've just been playing it every single day. I would have said that for any single day. But of course, we're hopping back in, playing more Pokemon TCG Pocket. Still incredibly addicted. They just keep bringing out just enough events to kind of keep our interest active. Then they bring out the mini expansion. And now it's January. We got the New Year's event. We got the new Premium Pass stuff. We have the Blastoise event live, which has a really sick full art card in there as well. And then this month alone, those things have already happened. And it's literally the first week of the month. We get at least 2 to 3 more events this month as well. Trading goes live this month. We don't have a date for it. We just know this month trading goes live. I know no more info, so don't even ask me. Yeah, once trading go live every time. We also get our next set of card expansions going live, which will be triple the size of Mythic Island, maybe even more than triple. It will be the same size as the Genetic Apex cards, the original card pack in the game. So that is going to add a huge amount of cards to the game. That is also, yes, this month as well. And there is one more feature coming to the game, but we don't know what the feature is yet. They just said there's one more unannounced feature also going live in January. We assume it is some form of a ladder or a ranked game mode, but we're not sure. Maybe they're going to do some integration with the actual physical trading card game where you can get your special cards and import them in. We don't have a clue, but we do know there is another feature going live, and the fact that they've teased it but given us no info means it's probably going to be something pretty major, because trading's going live and the brand new card pack is going live. They don't have to release anything additional. They could stagger out more content for the rest of the year if they wanted to. So the fact that something they're already announcing, kind of announcing, and going to be releasing this month, it's got to be something, good, right? It's got to be something good. Like, if not, why would they not just hold on to it? So we have the matter of weeks until all of those things go live. So we have many things to continue to be grinding in the game. We have still full art and gold cards to still collect. We still have events to be doing. We got shit to be grinding. We got decks to be making. We got some people to be trolling, of course, as well. Because once all these new features come out, we have all the new cards to collect, all the new decks to make, all the new events to do. So we need to get ahead of some of this. So on that note, let's hop in. Let's play some motherfucking video games. Let's get a little bit of Pokemon TCG Pocket rocking in here. And let me get my game audio, because I actually don't have the game sound for myself right now. I need to toggle you. There we go. I got that right there. And Shorty, good afternoon to yourself. Shorty, you're always live on the TikTok stream the second we go live. Get over to Kick, dude. I've been live on Kick for the last hour. Just heads up. Get over to Kick. Get notifications when we go live. Watch the main stream. Higher resolution, higher frame rate. And it's just a nicer and chill chat. I'm usually live there for ages before I go live. Get over to the main stream. Also, watching on Kick is just a better experience and helps me out more as well. So, would appreciate that. Get over there, dude. You're a hardcore viewer of the Kick stream, of the TikTok stream. Get over to Kick. Do it. Do whatever you want to do, but do it. Simple as. Sometimes we'll go to McDonald's and get 12-piece McNugget box, and I'll fuck her with my McNuggets, and I'll eat them, and I come in her cheeseburger. Nice. Nice. That's the sound of someone who's never had sex in their life. That's what that was. But very nice. Good for you, bro. Yeah. You ever notice people who brag about sex are the people who have the least amount of sex? So, hey, Amp, why do you never brag about sex? It doesn't work for me, unfortunately. I have never had sex. I am outside of all that. But great message, by the way. Really appreciate whatever the fuck that just was. Swing! Aw. There is still... I'm not even sure how many cards I'm currently missing for the Mythical Island cards right now. We have at least all the base cards. The only cards I'm missing is some of the full art cards and the gold card. But I'm not even sure what all of them are right now. So we'll have to have a look and just see which ones I'm missing. I think we're only missing like 5. We're missing the full art Pidgeot, full art Gyarados, Golden Mew. What else am I missing? Oh, we don't, some of the trainer cards, some of the trainer full arts. I don't have the Budding Expeditioner full art. We don't have the Leaf full art. We have the blue full art. Is that all we're missing then? Let's have a look. Because we can just go in here and see all of the cards. Scroll, scroll, scroll. So, let's see when it comes to the full arts. Got loads of Executors. We have 7 of them. Sephiroths, we got 3. Celinda, we got 6. Vaporeons, we got 8. Deadney, we have 12 Deadneys. Marshadows, 9. Oh, we don't have the full art normal Celebi. We have the immersive Celebi and base Celebi, but not the full art one. We don't have the full art Gyarados. We don't have the full art Mew. We have 4 of the full art Aerodactyls. None of the Pidgeot EXs. No Buddings. We got one of the blues. We don't have the Leaf. We have the Mew Rainbow. We have 3 of the Aerodactyl Rainbows. We have the immersive... We have 2 of the immersive Celebes. And then no Gold Mew. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 7 cards in total. And I mean in total, like that's including every single one of the cards. We have all of these ones. It's just those 7. I thought it was 6. One more than I was expecting. Aerodactyl loves you. I'm going to be honest. I actually don't mind how many Aerodactyls we have because Aerodactyl is one of my favorite cards from the new expansion, actually. I think he's really, really good. He fits in a lot of decks. I'm having a lot of fun with fossils. This mini expansion, like I never really used them at all previously, so I've been kind of liking it. Also, the Rainbow Aerodactyl, I think is my favorite rainbow card in the game. It's really nice. It's really nice. Like let's get him up here. Like that is, I don't know what it is, man. There's something about that one that just looks phenomenal. And we have how many of these? We have 3 of these ones, which means when trading goes live, literally this month, I can give away some of these cards. We don't know exactly how trading is going to work. So if you want to add flair to your cards, you need to have at least 2 additional versions of the cards. So you need 3 of them in total. But with trading, will you be able to trade if you have just one of a card? Or will you need to have duplicates of those cards before you can trade them? Because if we need to have duplicates of cards before we trade them, then that's not a big deal for me. I've saved all my duplicates. I haven't used any flair, so I'm able to just trade those to you guys. And if not, then we've even more to be trading, which is pretty good. Because you can use all your duplicate cards to add flair to your cards, which is just a little bit of extra pizzazz when you play them for a split second. But I've been purposely saving all my full arts, all my EXs, bonus, pretty much any bonus cards we possibly got as we've been playing the game. Like we got 4 Aerodactyls down here, for example, 2 of you, 2 you, 2 you, 2 you, 2 you, 2. Like, and then we come down to these guys, 6, 4, 5, 4, 6, 2. Like, we got many cards. I have 4,500 cards. We got a lot of duplicates. I have saved nearly every single one of my duplicates. So when trading goes live this month, if we're able to trade how we think we're going to be able to trade, I'm going to be taking all of my bonus duplicate cards and just giving them away to people who don't have them. There's so many people who are missing, you know, the full art Aerodactyl. I have 4 of them. I don't need 4 because the only use I could have out of them is adding flair to my card. But I'd rather just give them away. So once trading goes live, if we're able to give all of our duplicate badass cards, I will just be trading them. Obviously, you'll need to trade a card to receive a card, but literally, give me a Pidgey and I'll give you a full art Aerodactyl, for example. I don't care. Like, I'm just going to be giving away all my bonus cards because why not? We got pretty lucky. We have some amazing pulls. Give some of that in there. Those giveaways will be exclusive to our Kick stream. So make sure you get over to the Kick stream, kick.com/amplified. Check it out. All right, how we doing? Is that everything in here we can claim for now? We maxed out the New Year's events, claimed all our rewards. What premium stuff do we have left? We got some Wonder Picks, Spend Stamina, And then we're done with the premium missions already. God damn! All right, pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Afternoon all, I'm here. Just got in from exercising. Exercising? What is that? Is that the exercise of picking up food and inserting it in your mouth? I know that one. Definitely need some of those Aerodactyls. Yeah, all the versions of the Aerodactyls are great in this one. They're really, really nice. Let's see. Any nice things in the Wonder Bag? Oh, I have a new deck I want to make today. I have a Blaine deck, but it's going to be slightly different from the Blaine deck I was expecting to make. Because I purposely haven't made my new Blaine deck because we knew once I made my new Blaine deck, it was going to be the exact same as our last Blaine deck, just with the new Rapidash in it. And that was basically it. So I haven't really gotten around to playing that because it was going to be just substitute one card in for another card. So we haven't really bothered with that all that much. But I think we have a potential different change-up, which is going to include this guy right here instead. So the old Salandit, but the new Salazzle, I think is what we're going to be doing for it. And I think we can implement that in. Oh, I need this Charizard. I think I'm missing 1 or 2 base Charizards to unlock an emblem. But let's firstly have a quick look through here to see if there's anything else in the expired. Nope. All right. How many do I have? We have 4. If I get 1 more base Charizard, I get a new emblem unlocked. There's one for collecting 5 Charizards, 5 Gardevoirs, 5 Mewtwo's, stuff like that. Also, good afternoon to yourself, Flame. So my question to chat. Where is the Charizard? Card 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Where is he? Find them for me. Knight says tree, Viv says tree, and okay, we got a lot of trees. Straight in. Y'all suck. You're really bad at picking cards. Everyone knows it's under card 1. Told you. It's always 5. If by 5 you meant 1, then yes. It was obvious. It was obvious it was under card 1. It's random. It's a 1 in 5 chance. And when you guys pick the wrong one, I now have a 1 in 4 chance, increasing my odds of being more accurate than you. And if you nailed it exactly, then that's cool. But yeah, wonder picks, they're random. It is indeed a bit of a wonder. What we got? Stuff from Battling, showcases, wonder picks. Give me some shop tokens. And how we doing? We have 6 hourglasses. Oh, I've only got 42 minutes. Let's get it, man. Yeah, by that I didn't even mean 1. That's what I thought it was. Your keyboard just auto-corrected, right? Happens sometimes. It happens. Swing. Wah. Superior is a pretty nice card, but we don't need them. You then have a 4 out of 5 chance, not also 1 in 5. We go from a 1 in 5 chance to a 1 in 4 chance then. Not 4 out of 5 chance. 4 out of 5 means you got that in reverse, I think. But you're nearly there. But yes, you repeated the thing I just said, basically. Indeed, somewhat correct. Right, let's see. We should have at least 1 more solo battle against Blastoise right now we can do. Yes, we do. We get another one in 3 hours. Right, let's go get another event pack. And let's play our 100% fossils against them. How is it 1 in 4? Because there's 5 cards. And chat picks a number. They picked wrong. And then I picked a number, which gave me then a 1 in 4 chance of being accurate. It's a 1 in 4 because that's how maths works. I know, it's hard to understand, but trust us. You're good. 1 dumb fossil, 2 dumb fossil, an amber. And we end the round. Share gold if you have any. In the middle of a match, but we're just missing the gold Pikachu and the gold Mew. Are people still playing this? No. I'm the only person in the world currently playing this game. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how I keep matching up against people to play, but I'm the only person in the world currently playing this game. Nice. Ready for next round. We got the full evolution line. Excellent. Be gentle, Misty. Okay, 1 is not the end of the world. But it just means he can hit for 40 this round now. And he's got the War Turtle Wooden Energy on him. Boom. Okay, get you up. Get an energy on you. We're not going to use Chatot because we want to get the Kabutops up. We have Kabutops ready. And we're going to just try... Doesn't really... Well, we're going to Sabrina here. Which might make him retreat and waste an energy. So he can deal 80, 10 to the board, or he can deal 40 straight up, and he can get the kill. I can retreat and keep one of these guys alive if we want to, and keep Chatot active, but... Do I bother to keep Chatot active to reshuffle my hand in the future? Actually, yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's try the Stone Fossil up here. We've already got one ready to go. Yeah, let's see what he decides to do. Okay. Well, that's a straight up 80 from this guy now. 10 to the bench, which puts the shot still in 1-hit kill range now. Which is really bad for me, because if this Articuno gets to attack again, it just gets its second knockout. Put you here. Alright, so if he just hits for 80, he also knocks out the Chatot. We need to Sabrina to try and make him keep the War Turtle / Blastoise up. And Amber on you to get ready for the Aerodactyl. Next round, we can Professor's Research. I just need to try keep the Chatot alive. Ideally, I should have just let Chatot die last round. Whoops. He's got an energy. He can retreat it. Oh, well, now it costs 3 energy to retreat. Does he have another leaf? Okay. That's good. That was best case scenario for us. Aerodactyl 1 round earlier would have been kind of nice, though. Thank you. Okay, so we hit you for 50. He hits us for 100. We can then pull out the Aerodactyl. Just in case he retreats to the Articuno, that can suck for me. Yo, good morning to yourself, Bendejo. How you doing, master? Good afternoon. How's your morning been? So right now we have the Blastoise in exact Aerodactyl kill range. And the Blastoise cannot win a kill this Kabutops. Unless he Mistied and pulled out some more energy. Click. You go there. He was always being pulled out in front no matter what. Just woke up. Nice, nice. Second Amber. Get energy back up on you. Just so we can get him back up to full HP if we need to afterwards, because the Articuno still comes out. Hey, yo, AD32, thank you very much for the coins, my dude. Appreciate. Thank you coming in there with those 99, dude. Much love. Happy Saturday to yourself, sir. So he's still got big damage on the board here. And a lot of HP. He hits us for 80. I hit him for 80. Ooh. We sacrificed Chatot. He's done what he's needed to do. Okay, well, that means our Aerodactyl didn't take any damage, which that puts me in a really good spot for attacking now, actually. Cool. Have the energy over here if we pull the next Aerodactyl and we need to swap them around for any reason. Yeah, stop sleeping. Who said you could do that? Are you the one that used to play a lot of Apex Pathfinder? He was your main? I was indeed, man. Yeah, you probably watched back in the old Facebook gaming era. That was many years ago, man. That was many, many years ago. Good to see you back in the stream, dude. Good afternoon. Good memory as well, by the way. Goddamn. This is all unnecessary. But it's just funny. Skirt, skirt. And the Rainbow Aerodactyl is just so fucking beautiful. I actually need to update our fossil deck to have 2 Rainbow Aerodactyls instead of having 1 of each. Rainbow just cool. Alright, let's see what we get in our promo pack. I got a new Blaine deck I want to make today. A completely new Blaine deck. One that's not just replacing Rapidash with new Rapidash. One that actually changes up some stuff. Might be good, might not be good. We're going to test it. Bring that bad boy online. And of course, we have a little bit of Troll decks to play around with too, because it's always a bit satisfying to do that. And yesterday, Troll deck didn't treat us all that amazing. Swing! And we got the Snivy in there. All right, let's see what the breakdown of cards is now. Yeah. Swing. Come on. So, for the new cards, we have gotten 5 Snivies, 3 Volcaronas, 5 Blastoises, 6 Eevees, and 3 Cinccinoos. So, pretty even drop rates. Exact same drop rates on you guys, exact same drop rates on you guys, and then you're just one up on it. Pretty solid. So some people think in the promo card packs, certain cards have lower drop rate. It's 20% across the board. You have a 1 in 5 chance of pulling any of the promo cards from a promo pack. If you've gotten exclusively Eevees, that's pretty unlucky, but it is just straight up 1 in 5. And it's been like that for all of the solo promo event pack thingies, because we always open like at least like 35 of them in total. I think in around is what we do when we play them to the max at day 1, and then every 12 hours when we can do another one, we open another promo pack. I've missed like 1 or 2 here and there, but overall we've maxed them out. And yeah, they've all been pretty well diversified. Like, it's been pretty similar numbers across the board each time, which is pretty good. All I've gotten is Snivies so far. How many have you opened? Have you genuinely gotten the Snivies, or like you've just gotten a large portion of Snivies? Reagan says, I got a question. When opening packs, is there a way to tell if it will be good pack or no? It all relies on luck based. There's nothing. You open the pack, cards are in it, that's it. If people are telling you, look for the crinkle, look for this, look, it's packs are just random. Whatever you open is what you get, that's it. There's no trick, there's no nothing, there's no visual, there's just open the pack. The cards are in it, or the cards are in it, that's it. If anybody tells you any otherwise, they're chatting fucking shit. That's it. They're chatting shit. Promo card 8 when? It's one. I don't know. I don't even know what promo card 8 is. Let's see. New deck time. Have I made the new deck already? Oh, I've already made it. Nice. Couldn't remember if I made it. So this is going to be our new Blaine deck, and it's not just going to be our normal Blaine. We have also added in the old Salandit, not the new Salandit, the old Salandit, the new Ponyta, and the new Rapidash. We paired those in there. So new Ponyta, new Rapidash for that bigger hit potential damage. Actually, do I want to still rock the old Ponyta? Let me compare the old Ponyta for a second. But the new Salazzle, which is 1 energy, 30 damage, and a poison. So you're dealing 40 to 50 by the time it's back to your turn, because you get 10 damage poison at the end of your turn, 10 at the end of their turn. So anywhere from guaranteed 40 to 50 off of that single attack for 1 energy. So turn 1, you put an energy on Salandit, deal 20 damage. Turn 2, evolve him, put an energy on your Ponyta or your Vulpix. You don't even have to worry about building him anymore. 1 energy is all he needs. And then when you evolve up to Salazzle, you just attack again. Your additional energy goes elsewhere, and he's just doing even more damage. He's only doing 10 more damage, but then that poison, which is anywhere from 10 to 20, and then 10, 20 every single round. Do I want to run? Let me have a look at old Ponyta for a sec, just to make sure.
Bendejo5 says, Pokemon knew what they were doing by adding the crinkle on the pack, feeding into the conspiracy theorists.
I wonder if that was on purpose. Do you think that was genuinely on purpose, the little crinkle thingy? Like, do you think that was genuinely on purpose? I think that was like some weird visual bug? Who knows, man? Who knows? But it's all bullshit. All absolute bullshit. It's not a real thing. Not a real thing. We got 80 coming, dropping some more in there. Thank you very fucking much. Dropping those 500 coins on TikTok. Appreciate that. Big time, dude. Yeah. Promo 8 is a Pokédex. Oh, Pokédex has been in the game for ages in that case then. Unless that's something different. No, I don't know. Haven't looked. The cards come out when the cards come out. But yeah, this is our current new Blaine deck. Double Ninetales line, double Rapidash line using the new cards. Salandit, old Salandit with new Salazzle. Single X speed, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professors, a single Sabrina, and of course 2 Blaines in there as well. So our old Blaine deck obviously wasn't using the Salazzles and everything. So we've not made a new Blaine deck because all I ever was going to do with the new Blaine deck was just substitute the Ponytas and Rapidashes, and it was the exact same deck. We just had the coin flip to do more damage. There's nothing else. So I never really bothered to really make the deck because we had all these other decks we wanted to get around and try out first. So I was like, yeah, we'll play Blaine, but it's the same deck. Hasn't really changed. Ponyta Rapidash now just can do more damage, which makes it better, but I'm like, we'll get around whenever. So we've added in old Salandit, new Salazzle, changed up some stuff to make some space for them as well. I think this has some potential in here. Yeah, I think this bad boy's got some potential. I think this could be a very good aggro deck. Let's see. And let's name it. Is Blaine spelled like that? B-L-A-I-N-E? It is a net spell. Good like that. So let's bring it online. Let's test it out. Let's do some verses, some random matches, and let's see. New Blaine deck. Old Salazzle, new Salandit. Whatever combo of that it is. Any info on trading? Yes, trading goes live this month. That is all the info we have. Not the exact set I want to get. Ideally, I want to get our Salandit out first and get that 1 energy, deal damage, set up a poison, which can really annoy people. But this is fine too. I love you're inspired by my Blaine deck. Shut up! Alright, give me what I need.
Boo.
Who said that? Yo, we got Vortex coming and dropping a gifted sub in the stream. Vortex, thank you very much for gifting the sub in the kick stream. Bringing us up to 400. Oh, no, sorry. It's just updated right there now. 462 active subs. Thank you very much for the gift sub. We are less than 40 subs away from breaking our goal of 500 right now. Thank you for helping us get a step closer to that, my dude. Appreciate. All right, let's get these guys up in here. Much love. Very much love. Do you have a video of the deck that you would do 2 sleep rolls and paralyzed roll per turn? My troll deck. So no, I don't, because the new card packs just came out and they added in a lot of new cards, and there's a lot of new cards that have lower energy costs for similar paralyzations and stuff like that too. So I'm currently still actually tweaking my troll deck. So our old troll deck was amazing and great, but now there's some new cards in there that we tried to substitute in, and some of them haven't worked as good. And I'm still playing around with it. We basically play the troll deck every now and again, and then we're still editing it basically. So I'm not 100% locked in right now. We just edited it yesterday and played some games, but I'm still not 100% sure. Not 100% sure in it. So once I'm like, yes, this is Troll Deck 2.0 locked in for this current expansion, I will have a video on it. Don't you worry. Subscribe to the YouTube. So do I put an energy up and then just die. Nah, we just go for the Ninetales, man. Get that Ninetales up, get some damage out. But not yet. I want to make another infinite healing Venusaur deck. But I want to see if we can implement in Superior somehow to make Venusaur not really require fuck for all energy. Basically like a Celebi deck, but instead of Celebi, just Venusaur instead. But then you need all the evolution lines. It's like, I don't know, man. Okay, so we can pull up and knock this guy out right now. You come up and hit me for 30, 40, 50. I can then knock him out straight away after. If he has the evolution, he can be a little more annoying. He can deal a bit more damage, but we'll see. Because we could have pulled up to Salandit and done 30 to 40. And then you'd have to evolve, but then he can still fuck you up. I think for now we get this up and then maybe pull back to you in a second. We'll see. Poison and sleep do stack together. Yes. Yes. So, anything that stops your character from playing overlaps each other. So if you paralyze or sleep or freeze, whatever the last status effect will replace the previous one. So if you sleep an opponent and then you paralyze them, paralyze then takes over. Oh, that's perfect. Is that just a kill on me there now? Oof. Beautiful Greninja on the curve. Love it. But if you sleep or paralyze somebody and poison them, the poison will continue to stack as well, which is pretty amazing. God, bro, this guy. Yeah, dude. Well played. Good game. Great first game in there. Fire deck, match up against the water deck, Greninja, and fucking just rocking. Good game, man. Amazing. I was like, the one thing I need him not to get is the Greninja right now. Gets the Greninja instantly. Not a first good test with this deck. Morning, I'm in chat. Good afternoon, Justin. Let's rock it back again. At least the first one was quick. And then finally finishing the Genetic Apex just there today. A shame the Hidden Mew was such a mediocre kit. So they couldn't make the Secret Mew good, because if the Secret Mew card was good, people would be complaining that the game is pay to win, because there was no other version of Mew in the game at that stage. Now there obviously is a normal base Mew, but prior to that there was not. So if they made the immersive Mew have an insane, really good ability or something really crazy, people would go crazy, because like, well, if you just spend money to open the packs, you're going to just get Mew way quicker. That's not fair. That's pay to win. So I understand why they didn't. But it would have been nice for Mew to be good. But we get Mew EX in the very first set of boosters, and he's pretty fucking sick. So I think that makes it fair. Is it one Ninetales or two? We have two Ninetales in this deck. I just showed the entire deck list a second ago. What are different rarities? Rainbow versus black borders, etc. So all the cards have these little images in the bottom of them. A diamond like this, one diamond is the lowest rarity. It goes one diamond up to 4. After 4 diamonds, it goes into stars. It goes 1 star, 2 star, 3 star. After that, it goes into crown. Single crown, no more. That is all the rarities of the game. Crown highest, single diamond lowest. There you go. There's the run then. So we're going to actually X-speed you back. Because the fact he's 2 energy on this guy means he's probably using the new Executor and he wants to have at least 4 energy on it. So if we do this, we can get the instant kill. And even if we didn't have typing advantage, Poison would have done 10 damage. And if he didn't evolve it or retreat it, it just naturally died at the end of his turn. Unless he used a potion or something. So we would have just really put him in a bad spot there. Next set is adding a Rainbow Star Rarity too. That's what they said about this current set. So we don't know. A lot of people were saying we didn't know it was called Mythic Island at that stage, but before Mythic Island was officially announced, people were saying that there's a rainbow variant, and there was like leaked screenshots and shit. And now they're saying, oh, it's for the next one. Is it for the next one? Maybe. But they said the same for the current card pack that's out now. So we'll see. Another rarity would be pretty cool. And it would make sense if there is going to be another rarity in the game, like another form of like a G-Max or something, for them to be their own kind of rarity. That would make sense. And with that launching with a full new set of boosters, not just a little mini expansion, that also would make sense too. We'll just have to wait and see. So we just attack this Patilli, it just dies right now. We deal 50, poison for 10, turn ends, it just dies. Pretty nice. I've tried a Weezing and Scolipede deck. Yes, it is basically just a new Koga deck. So if you're running Koga, so like a Weezing and a Muck, and even Arbok in there, it's literally the exact same deck, but you just get rid of Muck and add in Scolipede instead. It just means you cannot use Koga on the Scolipede, and it's an extra stage evolution where Muck is a one-stage evolution, but it requires less energy to do the attacks. So I do think it is better though. Yeah, I do think it's better. I can Ninetales next round and one shot you. And that's 10. He can retreat and deal a maximum of 100, but then we one-shot the Celebi. It's quite satisfying to match up against a Celebi deck and literally not allow them to do anything. Like, anything he's played, we would like, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. So max he can deal is 100 right now. Oh, there's 50. Oh, there's the 100. Hitting those big boy numbers. This saves me having to click a button and retreat my Pokemon, so I don't mind. Is what I say. And we've already got the energy on you, ready to rock. And we had the Rapidash as well. So Rapidash could have hit for 120, not including the Blaine. Obviously, the Blaine will bring it up by some more. But that's a coin flip to hit that damage, where that's pretty satisfying too, I suppose. Ooh. Celebi getting one attack off and only been able to build a maximum of 2 energy. Salazzle basically just rocked that whole round, didn't he? Not a bad match. Obviously, we get typing advantage against grass type, but Celebi's a pretty popular deck in the game right now. Something you'll be running up against quite regularly, so that was best matchup for us. We need to play some more and see non-best matchups. Still good, though. Pokemon Pocket better than TCG Live. I don't play TCG Live, so I can't really compare the two of them. But this game had over 10 million downloads in the first week of launch and generated more revenue than Pokemon Go in the first week of launch. So popularity-wise, probably. Yeah, probably. But that's for you to make your own decision. It's a video game. You can play both of them if you want. You don't have to just play one game. You can play this and that if you want. I like turtles. I do indeed like turtles as well. What's going on, James? Good afternoon, baby. I do like turtles. Right. I assume this is a Gyarados deck because he has water. And this is just the Chita All Fossils Magikarp Gyarados. Still going to go for you because I got the Ninetales next round. He'll be able to reshuffle his hand once. You know what I should have done there? I should have burnt my X speed, get him one less card draw. Oh, water and fighting. Oh, no. He's rocking some fossils in here as well. I thought this was the, I thought he was playing the Gyarados 18 trainer cards, whatever the fuck it's called. It's basically a deck that allows you to get Gyarados as fast as possible. He's not retreating this card, he's just trying to burn his hand to reduce as many cards as possible. That's why I should have burnt my X speed. Because now he's going to draw 4 cards. If I played max speed, he only would have been able to draw 3 cards. Okay, well, he only gets to shuffle his hand once, and then I don't have to burn my X speed here. Maybe shinies? Maybe shinies if that's what they do with them? We'll have to see. Everyone on my street, they want me off the street. We'll go inside then, I guess. I don't know. Keep the energy on you. Let's get a status up so I can take this guy out then. He hits for 50, he regens 50, but then I got a little more damage up on him with the poison. TCG Live is gross. Well, it was pretty much the main Pokemon, virtual Pokemon card game up until now, so it can't be that bad. And that's him back up to full HP. And then 10 damage. That's some 130. 90, 120. That's a kill. I was like, I'm pretty sure I added this up correctly for the kill here. I was like, if not, I retreated the Ninetales for no reason on the previous turn. We hit for 120. We played the poison with the Salazzle on the previous turn. My turn ends. He now dies. Nice. Salazzle setting up for that kill. Get in, deal the 30 damage, get the poison for that 10 damage each turn. We knew he was going to heal back up to full HP. We get the poison at the end of his turn when he's at full HP, so he's down 10. Then, the end of my turn, that's another 10. And then that's set up with the Ninetales and Blaine. They don't want me living on the same street. James, this is a video game live stream. I have no idea what the fuck you're blabbering on about, mate. We're playing Pokemon. Oh, has this guy just closed out of his game? What's this guy doing? Has he just given up because we rocked him like that? Cammy asks, where do we get that Ditto hat? So Pokemon has a website called Pokemon Center. Great name for it, isn't it? And that's where they sell pretty much the majority of all the merchandise. I got it from there. Yeah, I got it from there. That was a close-up. Oh, we can go more. We can go more. That was all just digital zoom. Yeah, we didn't even do the fucking optical zoom. Yeah, more. Don't try me. I'll do it. Don't do that again, please. I could see too much. You haven't seen all of it. Trust me. Trust me. I think he just quit out of the game. Sorry. Do more? 5 gifted subs and I'll do it. OnlyFans content's been lacking. He just rage quit on me. Sorry, bro. You got rocked by the Salazzle. Literally, the Salazzle is what did it. Is what it is. Yeah, that's Salazzle with that poison. Setting up really nice. 1 energy as well across both of his evolutions. Pretty good. Yo, from the thank you very much, Master. Thank you for the gift in there. I might have leveled up from that, so I might be able to open up some more packs if I did. Is that enough to level up? Oh, look, I can't even see the gap. We are 5 XP away from leveling up. 5. And we're currently on 426 total wins. And most of those are just playing stupid decks. Nice. All right, we rock one more and we'll level up and we'll get some more cards. Let me hold an EX card. I have saved all my duplicate cards. I haven't used any of my cards to generate flair. And once trading goes live this month. We don't know the date. Trading just goes live this month. That's all the information we have. Someone always asks me. Once trading does go live, I'll be giving away all of my bonus EX cards, my full art cards, my fucking immersive cards. I don't have any duplicate gold cards right now, but anything I have duplicates of, I'm just giving them away. Those will be exclusive to my Kick viewers. So if you're on TikTok or you're on YouTube, you're on the wrong platform. Get over to the mainstream. Kick.com/amplified. Spelt as in the English word kick. K-I-C-K, in case you can't spell. You go there. Okay. We got some basics up. Not bad. Solid bench. And yo, Fan7, appreciate Master. Welcome in, welcome in. In the Gyarados deck, it's good to keep your Magikarp safe from Sabrina plays. Also, Arrow EX is pretty good if you're running that. Fact. Big fact. But you don't want Flare, it's so cool. Yeah, I could easily exchange all my bonus duplicate cards for Flare to just add some Flare to my cards. And it's like, oh, cool, that's nice. Or I could save all my additional cards and just give them away to people who don't have them. I prefer to do that. I think that's more enjoyable. Rattata in front and then you. Cool, nice. Going in full health. Player's kind of useless. It's just another form of a cosmetic in the game. Would I prefer to have an additional cosmetic that just looks nice and just shows people I'm a loser? Or would I prefer to just give away all my additional cards to people who haven't, you know, gotten all the cards like I have? I prefer to just give away the cards. I'm going to just attack here, and the next round we can Sabrina to see what we pull out. Just the fact he's been putting energy instantly on this Ivysaur and he hasn't bothered with anything else. He might just have the Venusaur in hand. He might have just had the Bulba, Iva, Vena ready. Which is kind of scary if he does. Kind of scary. Yo, I see Fire Blaze coming over to the kick stream. Welcome in, Mossa. Appreciate the follow. Good afternoon to yourself. Thank you, thank you. Wait, you're denying being a loser? Where's your pride, man? Oh no! Damn, Beedrill, 1 energy 70, nice. Still a 2-stage evolution. Basic Venusaur. Oh. No full art Venusaur, though. No evolution, annoying. So, let's see. I can one-shot you, but then he can come in with the Weedle next round and finish me off. He needs to put an energy on it. He cannot use the Venusaur yet. I gotta go for it, but it doesn't mean my Ninetales is dead. And then if Venusaur comes up, we can Sabrina that out. I did need the Blaine there, didn't I? I was 10 damage short without the Blaine, right? Yeah, I would have been. Yeah, he puts an energy on the Weedle now, which stops it from going to the Venusaur for him to get the guaranteed kill Ninetales. That's how we assumed it was going to go. Oh. Okay. Like, the game wasn't over, but by the time he gets his Venusaur up, my Rapidash is also active on the board too. So I guess he was like, fuck this. And that should be enough for me to level up. Yes, yes it is indeed. Very nice. And let's see what we get. Well, we know we get the same things. 1 gold, 1 clock, hourglasses, blah, blah. Level 42! I'm aware I'm a loser. Thank you. And full art Gyarados. Calling it right here. I don't have it yet. I've seen the full art Gyarados in my Wonder Pick. I didn't get it, though. Damn it. That's going to be a Deadney. Oh my god, how did he know? Because I've got, like, I think that's now, like, my 13th Deadney. That's why. It's either Deadney or Marshadow. Always. When you see that rainbow corner, 9 times out of 10, that's who it is. Full picks every now and again. Sometimes Superior as well. But usually Deadney. from what we've gotten. You got 12 of them as well, man. So many. I'm going to be honest. I do love the art style, though. And Deadney's a funny card, too. But at the same time, give me other cards! Please. Thank you. I got 2 full art Gyaradoses in a row for my first time pulling it. Well, good for you. I'm jealous. That's good shit. Very good shit, dude. Just pulled my 3rd gold crown Charizard, but don't have any of the others. It's annoying when that happens, isn't it? It's good, but it's bad. You're like, yay, another gold, amazing, but also, fuck! Like, I'd like one of the other ones. Feels bad. I've had 2 God packs so far, Harry. Yeah, I got 1 God pack ages ago, and then I actually just got a God pack for the Mythic Island. I got Blue, full art, who I was missing. I got 2 of the Rainbow Aerodactyls. I already had 1. And then I got 1 of the normal Aerodactyls. I already had 3 of those. And then the full art Executor, yeah. Get the basic out first. And come on, give me the Salazzle. Well, we gotta get an energy up on you for now. If we get the evolution, that's nice. No more energy. I can build in the Vulpix. Or I think I built for the Ponyta Rapidash because I have Rapidash in hand. Curly on curve. Is he gonna have the Gardevoir on curve? That's the question. They always do. They always do. No. We gotta build here. He needs to Geo me to get a kill. I don't think Mewtwo decks run Geo, do they? And in case we need to stall, we can pull up one of our Vulpix. But ideally, Rapidash comes up next round and tries to hit him for big boy damage. Right now, that gets him in Rapidash kill range if I land the heads. He's already used a potion. No more potions. That is actually very nice for me. Thank you. That saves me having to retreat a Pokemon. I think he assumed I was going to pull up the Vulpix and let him get a hit, but nah. That's very nice, actually. Because I still have the energy for you. So we can X-Speed you back, hit for 30, get the poison, get him rocking, or... for all the bullshit Mewtwo players! Suck a dick! Suck a dick! Suck a dick! Concede. Concede, master! Concede, you stinky Mewtwo players! Get out of my game! Learn to play actual decks. If you play Mewtwo, you don't know how to play this game, says the guy who flipped a coin and hoped. Shh. Trashy Mewtwo players can't play without Mewtwo Gardevoir. Wah. That was enjoyable. Gonna be honest, that was pretty nice. Candy Rum. More like he likes candy up his bum. Am I right? Please don't unfollow me. I will not be hitting thank you because you are a stinky Mewtwo player. I don't actually care what decks people run. I don't care if people play Mewtwo Gardevoir. I don't care if they play Charizard, Moltres, or Pikachu EX. It's just fun to make fun, isn't it? Like, I don't give a fuck, but suck a dick at the same time. It's also just kind of satisfying to roll them in their own games. Just kind of fun. Also, they're stinky, that's why. Yeah, him, Sabrina, and me, that previous turn, lined up really, really nice. We haven't really had any rounds where we've started off with Salandit into Salazzle. Like, I got the Pokeball here, so I probably do have it, but I ideally want him up in front. What are you gonna do? You don't care, yet you are complaining. Welcome to a live stream where I'm making content. It's called being sarcastic and being over the top on purpose on camera to provide people with entertainment. Something you clearly would never know anything about because I'm literally falling asleep just reading your boring fucking message. Okay, that was it. Streamer man, stop being so over the top. I'm literally I'm playing a mobile card game of Pokemon. It's not like it's the most high octane game in the world or anything, you know? We ain't, you know, going around drop shotting 360 and no scoping people. Like, we're clicking cards here. Gotta bump it up some way. My apologies for trying to entertain people. How dare I? But feel free to say something stupid back so I can laugh at that as well. Triggered. I'm incredibly offended by that. Oh no, what will I do for the rest of the day? Oh, I'm just going to continue to play the game. That's what I'm going to do. Sweet. So we evolve him and it gets rid of the status where we can attack, but obviously we need an energy to attack, so it doesn't really do anything. We'll still get set up here for the retreat next turn if we need to. We can get the poison up and running. Get you ready next round for the Ninetales. If we need to that either, depending on what he pulls out. Wait, does that make you an adult entertainer? Shit. This man's on to something. Man's on something. This guy running the same deck as me? I just realized that. God damn! I don't think I have Giovanni in this deck, so slightly altered deck. But damn! Well, that's not so fun for me right now. I want boring, no talking without the camera and losing all the games. I can lose all the games if you'd like that. We can do that, no problem. Just sit back and watch. Like that, we can indeed do. I don't know if I should have built for the Ninetales and just went for the attack and just let somebody get hit here, but if he keeps the Ninetales up, that's another 10 damage. He knocks me out. I'm not sure. Is he streaming this somewhere else too? I'm live on Kick, YouTube, and TikTok. Kick is my main platform. Links are in the description. Get over there. I'm not seeing half chats he's reading. If you're watching on TikTok, all of my chats are displaying right here on the screen. All the chats are right there on TikTok. If you're on Kick, they're right up there for you. But yeah, see this live chat that shows every message? There you go. Oh, this... That might have been a misplay by him. Ah, okay. Yeah, he knew if he attacked with that Ninetales, he was then just dead in the follow-up. He's doing 20 here. That's absolutely fine. If we can pull an X speed, that would be great. It's not an X speed. So I'm still going to be retreating you here. It's still one to retreat the Rapidash. We're going to be putting one. Retreating you back here to the same thing. Get that attack, get that pressure. See if he has the evolution. If this Salander attacks without evolving, he's now just dead without me even having to attack back. I can just end my turn and he just dies. If he evolves, he stays alive from the poison. Or if he has a potion. Don't know if he runs potions in his deck. This guy's running a similar deck to me, but different. He's got Giovanni's in there. We're not running any Giovanni's. So maybe he does have potion. We'll have to see. A very similar deck. I made a kick account just to watch. Get that shit. There we go. Yeah, we have a good few of our YouTube and TikTok viewers making their way over here, which is great to see. It's the main platform. Yeah, if this land attacks, he's just dead next turn. You have the evolution. He's counting the numbers. He's thinking it true. Nice. So he's just dead. We don't even have to do anything to him. I'm just looking at his fresh Ninetales, because after this guy's dead, his Ninetales is going to be coming out more than likely. Just flex, not even going to attack. So he has to pull out his Ninetales with full health, which can one-shot my Salazzle. Then my Ninetales can come out and then one-shot back, and then his other Ninetales comes out and then he one-shots back. I don't fucking know, man. If I pull up this Salander and I get the evolution, I can hit for 30, then poison 40, he attacks, he then just dies, but then I have to attack with the Ninetales. I attack here, he attacks. He got Ninetales up first, so he just counters me on that. If I attack, I just lose. If I pull to ban either card, I just lose. I have one more Ninetales in my deck with 7 cards. If I top deck a Ninetales, we're in the exact same predicament. Well, no. Is he smart? He can win this right now. Like, is he smart? He's played this pretty well. Yeah, okay, good. I was going to say, I was like, he realizes that just because he can't attack doesn't mean he can't he can't retreat an attack. That was the only thing I could have done to potentially prolong anymore. But it was a Blaine deck versus a Blaine deck. He got Ninetales up first. That was it. He was just one Ninetales knockout ahead of me. We did make him panic with his Ninetales and have to retreat it back. But then once he pulled up second Ninetales, I was like, shit. That was good. I like that matchup. We were both rocking Blaine decks, but slightly altered versions of our Blaine decks. Do I have any healing in this deck? I don't think I even have a single potion in this deck, do I? I don't think so. Nice, we actually get the fucking Salazzle straight away. That's the start we've been trying to get. Both of these up just in case he Sabrina's me. And we don't want to pull out the Ponyta yet. Hey, you leave my bench alone. Are you live on YouTube as well? I'm live on Kick, YouTube, and TikTok. All the chats are on the screen. Oh shit, what's up, Pikachu? 20 up here now. Next round, hit for 30. Poison, that's 40. End of the Electrobuzz's round. He just kills himself then. Kick is the mainstream, yes. Wait, you're telling me this is a live stream? I thought this was pre-recorded. That would make more sense too. Wouldn't it be much easier for me to manage? So that's 30. There's a poison for 10. If this Electabuzz stays out and attacks anything on my bench, he just dies. If he potions, he stays alive for a round. But I assume he retreats. Oh, I was going to say, I assume retreat to the Detonate. Is he just going to sacrifice this Electabuzz to hit my Vulpix for 40, I assume? No, he put the energy on Pikachu. He just let it die. He could have retreated it, though. He literally could have retreated it. And, oh, I was going to say, and Ninetales. If we got Ninetales right there, the Pikachu was one-shotted. Okay, get set up, I guess. Man, Ninetales top deck would have been. Because we got the Blaine in hand ready. I have the one already on Salazzle. I could have also XP'd it. Vulpix, straight up, already won. Evolve, Blaine, one-shot to Pikachu. Now we just don't need the Blaine. So if I need the Professor's Research to get the Ninetales, I still have him in kill range. Or if I pull the Rapidash, I also have him in kill range. Put that Pikachu back. Get him out of here, dude. Get him out of here. This deck is a lot more pressure than I thought it was going to be. Salazzle is solid. Just have them ready for whoever I evolve. If I evolve you, I need no more energy. If I evolve you, 1. If I evolve you, it's 1. Keep it going. What are you gonna do? This Pikachu stays out, it dies. Yeah. Just forcing him to burn a single energy each round. Or an X speed on the previous round. There you go. There's the kill on you. Gonna pull the Vulpix up in hopes of top decking. If we don't, we just X speed him back. Not what I was looking for. Annoying. Alright, let's remove a card from our deck. I guess we don't remove anything. We're maxed out there. That would have been really nice. Okay, that's that Vulpix dead. 10 cards left. 2 Professor's Researches and a Pokeball. And 2 Ninetales chilling in there. Ooh, 0 card drop. Well, I got 1 Pokeball, but I already had all my basics. Is the Premium Pass worth it? Eh? That's for you to decide. Some people think buying Lamborghinis are worth it. Depends. Are you a farmer? Lamborghini probably wouldn't treat you too well then, you know? Like, it depends on what you're looking for. Thank you. That's what we were waiting for. Yeah. You could tell he was going to be one of those people who concede the second the Ninetales came out. I didn't even do the attack or play the... I didn't even need the Blaine. We set up the previous round so we didn't have to Blaine, but... Oof. Unlucky Master playing the one of the strongest, most popular decks in the game, Pikachu EX. It's still the... I think it's still, statistically, the most played EX deck in the game right now for how consistently strong it is. Concedes instantly. Not surprised. Lamborghini make tractors? Not anymore. They originated by making tractors and tractor engines. Yes, this is correct. But they don't make tractors anymore, do they? Maybe they still do. I actually don't know. I just assumed they didn't. Maybe that's where my brain went with Lamborghini and tractor then in that case. They still do? Do they? Shit, man. Well, that's fucking tight. I didn't think they still did. Hello, Mewtwo. Oh, ooh. You know, I need to make a anti-meta deck 2.0. That's what we need to do. Little Alakazam. Maybe a Jinx. Maybe, what's that new? Not new, new for the game. Little psychic boy. He's got some dots in the middle of his face. Looks like Krillin nearly, but slightly lower. My explanations are amazing. I am completely aware of this. He looks like a small little flying purple robot. What's he called? Elgum, thank you. Elgim, whatever. That guy, yeah. He basically works like a Pikachu EX, right? For every bench Pokemon, he does more damage. I think Celebi is much more common. There was a, if you go to celebi.net, is that what it's called? Cerebi, not Celebi, Cerebi. That basically has everything Pokemon related, and that actually shows a pie chart of all the most popular decks and stuff. And I think Pikachu EX is still the most played. I think it's Pikachu, Mewtwo, Celebi, Charizard, Misties, and then mixes of stuff from there, obviously. X-Speed! X-Speed would have been really, really nice. Alright, we go there and end. How do people play with Pika? So they make a deck, and in that deck, they put cards, and sometimes one or more of those cards are a Pikachu, and then when they draw the cards, they play them, and they put energy on them, and then they click this stuff. So pretty much the same way you play any other decks. It's pronounced LGM. But it's a pun on Little Green Man. Ah, I like that. I didn't know that bit of info. That's cool, man. It's very cool. You want to see this guy concede? Wait for it. He might concede right on this X speed. Oh, wow. Gonna be honest, I thought he would have conceded right on that X speed. Nice. Ah, there it is. Right after the attack. I really thought that X speed was being played. He was conceded on that. Not quite. Coin flips will turn kids into degenerate gamblers. Aren't all gamblers degenerates, though? I don't gamble. I'm a degenerate. That's just from life choices. Quality mansplaining. I went into full detail. What can I say? I just read an article saying that Gyarados just slightly beats Pikachu. Oh, no. Yeah, you might be right on that one. I completely didn't even mention Gyarados. Oh. Has Gyarados surpassed Pikachu decks? There has been more Gyarados decks popping up, like the 18 trainer Gyarados decks, which just use fossils, potions, X speeds. I think it runs 2 Magikarps, 2 Gyaradoses, and 1 Chatot. Sometimes it doesn't even run Chatot, and then all the rest is just like trainer cards and shit. Oh, I'm going second as well. That's nice. Don't get to go second all that often. Oh, hey! What's up? Blaine versus Blaine. Ran into a couple Blaine decks now. which makes me not want to play this deck all that much. If I'm running into other people playing similar decks to me, I'm like, this deck is too popular. I must play something different. That's literally how my brain works. I want to be different from people. Next round, troll deck time. I've never run into people playing troll deck. It's great. Fun. I feel unique and special. Be gentle, sir. Oh, Ninetales out. Turn 2 is pretty scary. Damage, cool. Didn't really make a difference what he hit for here. We killed this Ponyta now. Vulpix, 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 Vulpix! That's not a Vulpix! That's a kill. Okay, it's going to take him 2 turns to get that Ninetales out and active. I assume he's going to pull up the Ponyta right now. Because if he just lets me attack with the Salazzle 2 turns in a row, I just kill the Ninetales before it has the energy. Do you win against Mew and Mewtwo decks? I actually haven't matched up against a Mew deck running this deck yet, so I don't know. But we did match up against a Mewtwo deck, and we destroyed him by turn 4 and made him concede. It was very enjoyable. It's only 1 Mewtwo so far, and no Mews yet. Okay, this will get me my Vulpix. So I can put the energy on Rapidash, go up, deal a guaranteed 40, up to 100 and one-shot this Ponyta, keep my Salazzle alive, or I can attack with Salazzle, deal 40. He has a chance of killing me if he lands heads. But then that means I'm not building for the Vulpix, for the Ninetales to be pulled out. So I can get Rapidash up, 50% chance killing the Ponyta. Nah, we build. Just because he has his Ninetales on bench, I need to have the pressure there too. We still get the 10 damage and the poison even if he evolves. If he doesn't evolve, then he's just dead. There's a minimal of 40 now, but I now have my Ninetales ready to counteract that. So I don't need to pull up my Rapidash to 50-50 it. And he has no energy on his Ninetales back here either. So we'll be able to Ninetales, attack. He'll pull out whatever he does, and I just take it out as well on that one. It was a smarter play. We done that in the right order. Straight up attack here. Whatever he pulls out, we just one-shot it. There's nothing he can do that can kill me this round. And he has Ninetales up 1 round before me. We just gave too much pressure and he couldn't put any energy on it. Yeah, really good win rate with this deck. Really, really good win rate. Like, not a huge amount of strategy required either. Is Pikachu still good in the meta? Yes, it's one of the best decks in the game. Very fun to play. Did I have another deck I wanted to make? Oh yeah, I wanted to make... We're going to play some troll deck now in a second, just because that deck seems to be working out good. But I wanted to make another Venusaur deck. Firstly, Celebi's boring. Let's delete Celebi. I literally played this deck like not the day the expansion went live, because I didn't play any decks. I was just opening packs. But like the day after, played some Celebi then and there just to see what it was all like. And yeah, it's stupid, it's funny, but it's popular, so I don't like to play it. It's a meta deck, so I'm not a fan. What I do want to do is, I want to try my infinite healing deck again, which involves Venusaurs, of course. But see if there's anything else we can substitute in to be useful. Some you guys in there. I wasn't sure how many of each evolution I had, so boom. 2 you. So that's double Butterfreeze, double Venusaur line. Those guys are mandatory for this. Can I fit a Superior in here? That's the thing, I don't know. Ericas are pretty necessary, which only gives me 4 more cards left. Boo. Card draw is necessary. Where we at? And there we got Psycho Dad coming in with the 8-month resub. Welcome back in 8 months of being a subscriber. That brings you 1 month away from being a sub baby. Because it takes 9 months to make a baby. And trust me, I know. Oh God, trust me, I know. Help me, please. I just want to play video games. I have a child now. Thank you very much. Welcome back in. Bringing us up to 463 total kick subs right now. Appreciate it, man. So we are not very far away from our sub goal of 500. So thank you for everyone who is helping us get that a little bit closer to that 500 mark. Appreciate my dudes. So for these, we absolutely need card draw, which then only gives me room for 2 more cards. Do we sacrifice a Butterfree line for a Superior line? We get rid of 20 heals every turn if we do that. Yeah, maybe double Butterfree is too much. Maybe 1 Butterfree for 20 heals passively. Venusaur for the big boy heals. We need this card draw. Erica's in a heal deck is kind of absolutely no question about it. Leafs are great, but we might not need to use them at all. We can definitely throw people off by throwing like a Superior in there. And if we get the evolution line out quick, it just means we can get the ball rolling with everyone else so much faster. Florges? Is Florges not psychic? Is Florges grass? I'm pretty sure Florges is psychic. Yeah, Florges is psychic type. I was thinking that. Doesn't really work in a grass deck unless we're running double energy. Butterfree, we only need 1 grass. Venusaur, we only need 2 grass. How much energy is Florges? Grass psychic? Are we stupid if we run that? Yes, of course we are, but that's why it's funny. That's why I like doing it. Where you at, Florges? Oh, and it's a fucking 3-stage evolution as well, but we could run one of them instead of a Butterfree. So the thing about Butterfree is, his ability is passive. He doesn't need to be in the active spot to be used, where Florges needs to be active and needs to attack. It is 2 energy for 80, which is great, but... It could be a good staller. Put to sleep. Heal yourself for 1 energy. Damage big numbers and heal for 20 while we try build. It might be messy though. Only stage 1, 2? For this? Nah. Oh yeah, let's have a look at you. There's a little green man, and there's your evolution. Mind Jack 10, 24. Yeah, cool. I was just making sure. I think this guy can go in our Alakazam deck that we're going to be making later on. Just wanted to check while we're here. Dual energy and add in a Florges. I don't know. What we could do is we could add in a single Mew for stallage, because then that doesn't require an entire evolution line. So we get Mew in front, let him take some hits for us. If we spare energy, build it on him. Pudding to retreat. Get Venusaur up, maybe? I think a leaf... a leaf and a Sabrina. One Butterfree with this, but then we got the Mew for extra stall and... So our old Infinite Healing deck comprised of... And it worked pretty good, pretty consistently. It was comprised of 2 Snorlaxes. And the Snorlaxes were just to go out and get KO'd. Just stall for us. That was the whole point of Snorlax while we built for our Venusaur. That was his entire purpose. And then we ran 2 Butterfree lines. So we were running 3 2-stage evolutions. So this was the deck. It was double Butterfree, double Venusaur, double Snorlax, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professors, 2 Ericas. That was literally the entire deck. And if we got set up with it, which happened quite regularly, we were basically unkillable. Our idea was get Snorlax up and let him stall for us. Just let him take some hits while we build for our bench. Try to get the evolutions, try to get the Butterfrees up, try to get the Venusaur up. That was basically it. Then we were unkillable. But now there's all, clearly a lot of new cards in the game. So we can get rid of 2 of the Snorlaxes, throw a single Mew up, and then pair that with a single budding. So it's Mew, and we can budding him in net, which means we can retreat him for free. If we match up against a Charizard or something, we're in a pretty good spot. So I think the Mew is the better staller, / also works in multiple more scenarios. So 1 Mew and 1 budding. To be able to retreat and fully heal him. To make the Mew work is like 2. He obviously has 20 less HP. He's 1 to retreat if we need to manually retreat him, but then we can budding to get it for free kind of a thing, and fully heal him too. If we match up against a Mewtwo and we know we can't, stall them, or a Charizard and we know we can't stall them, we can use Mew in that scenario. And that still allows us to run double Butterfrees and everything. We could get rid of one of the Butterfree lines and run a superior line. So that way we get our energy twice as quick, but that's only if we get the evolution lines. Let's run it like this first to see how fucking terrible it might be. We're going to be running just grass energy, no psychic in it. Let's run it like this and let's see how it'll firstly go. So this is a small edit over our previous Infinite Healing deck. Yo, I'm back. How did it go with the new Blaine deck? Very, very well. Very, very well. Consistent win. Consistent wins. Very, very solid. Only lost a couple. Now, let's see how the first one goes. Going second. Good start. Mew in hand. Very nice. That's who we ideally want up in front. You're always guaranteed to start with a basic in hand. So we're either going to start with a Bulbasaur, a Caterpie, or a Mew in hand. Because they're our only basic Pokemon. Oh, don't be Articuno Misty. Don't do it. Not fun if you do that. It just means you're shit at the game and you don't know how to play. Because we got the budding, I'm not even going to bother putting any energy on Mew. We're going to just let him take some hits for us. Obviously, I do want a second benched Pokemon, so if he's Sabrina's, we got that to work with too. Not the card draw we're looking for. Would you mind putting up after so I nab it? The Blaine deck that we made? Yeah, we could turn that into a quick video. Super easy. That's one nice thing about doing these decks live. The majority of the time it takes is just playing the decks. And we have footage of us playing the decks. So we could very easily turn that into a video. Just do a little bit of like A-roll then. That's all that's needed. Good so far. Good so far. Hi from Brazil. What's happening, baby? Good afternoon. I'm gonna turn on my radiator. It's cold in here now. I was definitely assuming he was putting that additional point on the Blizzard doing 80 damage to me. And I was like, I'm risking it with a potential Giovanni here to let the Mew maybe die. But he's going for that Gyarados. Okay, well, next round, he totally puts an energy on it. He can hit you for 80, which is quite annoying, but we can sacrifice you. Alright, putting the Mew back. Throw you up. Get the Mew back on the bench. Let this guy take a here for us. I'm basically done building energy on you because one more and already. So I'll only play an additional energy on this Bulbasaur once we get the Venusaur active. We start building energy here to be able to use Gyarados' attack against him if that's what it comes down to. We'll see. This will be a funny one. I actually don't know how this game is going to play out. You're going to use a leaf here and throw all the... Oh no, just straight up attacking. If he is a leaf, that Gyarados can one and kill me. Need that Venusaur, baby. If he's a leaf, I'm dead. Let's see. Feel like he'll be running Leaf in this deck for the setup and energy distribution that he's using. Am I still dead? X speed and 1 energy. Does that still do it? Does he have an energy? It's 2, 3. That's game. Well played, Massa. I have a Venusaur somewhere in this deck. We literally had the Butterfree. I had all the energy on the Bulbasaur. I had the Venusaur. I had the Eric in hand. No Ivysaur. No Ivysaur. Damn! You should go full troll deck. Yeah, but I'm playing this deck first. Which card would you say is the most underused, but should be? I'm going to say should be not underused then. Pikachu. Why not? Well, now we have the Ivysaur. Just a game later. PvP, yes, this is indeed player versus player. That's what the game's all about. Correct. This is our infinite healing deck. It's not about dealing damage. If we want to deal damage, we'd have a Superior in there to max out our energy as quickly as possible. Slash Lilligant maybe as well. Oh! Nice. Very nice. Alright, Beedrill, but never seen them. Beedrill's solid because he's just 1 energy. Yeah, 1 energy. He is a 2-stage evolution. But you put an energy on him, and then you don't have to do anything else. When he's fully evolved, he's like 120, 140 HP, deals like 70 damage for that single energy. Like, you throw an energy on him round 1, and you just don't have to think about it then. It's very nice. But yeah, you don't really see him being used all that often. Okay, so here's the deal. I evolved to the Metapod. He lands a single heads, my Metapod dies. I can retreat to the Ivysaur. He lands a single heads, I'm still alive. Risky business. But then next round, I heal 20 from here, and then I heal 50 from here. If he lands 2 heads, well, everything's just dead. Marowak. I was expecting a Geo there, honestly. Ah, man, this guy's getting his evolutions out like it's nothing. Right, he needs to land 2 heads. He lands 2 heads, game's over. That's game. Well played, Marsa. I'm not going to waste my time or his time. Game is over right now. There's no point to continuing. I can stall for 3-4 more rounds. There's no point. Yeah, so far, we gotten the Mew out once. It was only second game we played. The deck says Celebi. I just haven't renamed it. What's your favorite troll deck to use? The one that trolls a lot. That's my fave. Yeah, double Hypno, Deadney, and then Zapdos is what we got currently rocking right now. Okay, he wants to stall at the beginning. This is good. This gives me a little bit of time. What's a troll deck? It's a deck made to troll. I know, pretty nuts. Pretty nuts, who would have guessed? That is what we want to see. I still need 1 energy to retreat the Butterfree. So we're going to use it now so we can also try get the Butterfree. Second Caterpie still nice too. A troll deck trolls people. Literally. But how does it troll? Just hard to explain. Sit back. I'm going to be playing it probably next round. I'm following you since Pal World. We'll get over to the kick stream, dude. What are you still doing on TikTok? Get over to the main stream, baby. So you got Druddigon to stall. You got Greninja on bench to snipe. You got Taurus to deal with EXs. I assume the Ivysaur? Yeah, that's where I would have hit. Need to start putting energy over onto that Taurus, my dude. That's what he's got to be doing. We're going to throw up the Venusaur now to make him start putting energy on the Taurus. So hopefully he doesn't put anything over on this boy Rammeow. So I don't know if I just straight throw it on the Venusaur to get him out as quickly as possible. It takes him 3 rounds, get that. But then I'm potentially giving up a Butterfree here, which is annoying. Because we could have energied and retreat. If I had a Butterfree, I could just retreat the Butterfree back for the single energy that was on him. We're gonna see. Opinions on Charizard EX. He is a Pokemon that uses fire attacks. No, he's just straight up going for the attack. That's fine. We need to stall for another round. I could pull up and deal 60 now and then take 20 back. It's not worth it. This allows me to one-shot you. I take 20. I heal 30. I'm also going to throw an Erica on top so that way I don't get Tourist and Greninja together. We have made him have to spend all his energy on the Druddigon. So now he's going to start building on the Taurus. But I imagine one of his Greninjas is going to come up before the Taurus does. Did you know Charizard is the final evolution of Charmander? I did not know that. I made a Charizard EX deck. Nice. I'm sure you'll have some fun with it. There's the Butterfree after they're dead, obviously. So we go there. We get you up because I'm taking 20 damage back after this. Knock you out for 1. You heal first? Ah, that is annoying. So if that was done the other way around, I was at full HP right now. Ooh, that's... I suppose healing first in most scenarios probably is better. Imagine if my Venusaur was at 20 HP and he dealt damage first and then I healed. I was just dead. So I suppose it does make sense that you do the heal first. In that scenario there, I would have preferred it to be the other way around. But there, I guess. Been loving Primeape Aerodactyl. I haven't ran that combo yet. What's the win rate looking like with that thing? What'd you end up doing? Got 120, 30, 40, potential 50. I heal 30 just attacking you. I can hold the Erica for 1 turn. Because he needs an energy to retreat. Or an X speed or something to retreat him too. You got an X speed? You can't kill me this round. You don't have a second Greninja, do you? Does he have a second Greninja in hand? I'm still alive even if he has a second Greninja, right? Cool. I was like, I'm still good. I need my basic cards. Look how many cards I have in my hand. Give me some of the basics. I've nowhere to put the energy, so it goes here for now, I guess. Okay, he needs to evolve his Frogadier to a Greninja right now. That's what he needs to do. What are we doing? I'm playing Pokemon. Well, he does not have it. The fact that we still won that is kind of crazy. I didn't get a single Butterfree up. All we did was just sacrificed a Metapod and a Caterpie and evolved a Venusaur. That was it. No Mew, no Budding Expeditioners, no, just straight up, that was it. Just evolved a Venusaur, put energy on him, and attacked. Okay. I guess. Let's get rid of a Butterfree line for a sec. Wait, why do I only have one of these Bulbasaurs? Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, it's fine. I thought they'd done something different anyway. Never mind. I wanna have the ones in that I was just using. That was a lie. Give me a full art, boys. For some reason, I thought they were 1 energy, 20 damage. I'm thinking of the Snivy. Two of you for your full line. Double up on getting that Venus right as quickly as possible. Maybe I don't double up. I'm feeling we got a little bit weird with this deck right now. Celebi EX deck is so broken, not gonna lie. This is a Venusaur deck. Let's see. A Butterfree, a Superior, a Venusaur, a single Mew to potentially stall. Budding 2 Aricas. I'm not doubling up on any of those. I'm making something weird here. This is probably going to be shit. That's where the fun decks usually appear. Two Chitots to double my chances of starting with him or pulling them with a Pokeball to shuffle my hand as quickly as possible. Let's see. 50, 80, 60, 90, 80, 120, 110, 190. Single leaf. No, I don't want the psychic energy. Man, I hate it when the game re-adds energy when you don't want it. Just grass. This is going to be weird. I don't know how consistent any of these evolutions are going to be. We're going to see. Yeah, Chitot's really good, man. Chitot's really, really good. What's your rarest card? Pikachu. Okay, that's what we want to see off rip. Chitot is the only Pokemon we've doubled up on in this deck. Caterpie. It was either Caterpie or Bulbasaur. We had no other basic. Oh, we had another Chitot we could have accidentally pulled. I genuinely don't know how this is going to work. Need a Sabrina? I added Sabrina. It was the very last card I just added in. No, did I add in a Leaf? No, I added in a Leaf. That's a lie. I was thinking about Sabrina, but I was like, nah. Not every deck needs every card. Oh shit, what's up, Pikachu? That's a little bit annoying because I have the Metapod evolution ready now for heals, but then I got nothing else. He's got 4 cards in hand. The Aricas don't help me right now because Jigglypuff isn't grass. So we're going to shuffle. Still get the Metapod. Excellent. Okay, so we still get the Metapod. We can drop. We get the Professor's Research. Hopefully give me another evolution. We got this Fury as well. This Jigglypuff is now dead. Let's see. Yeah, right. I imagine we'll probably see like full arts of the full evolution stages eventually. I imagine we will. Let's see. You get a Geo to go with that, Zebra? He does not. Excellent. Geo would have been very annoying right there. Yeah, you usually don't see Superior being used as an active Pokemon. He's usually a Pokemon that sits on the bench and just uses his passive ability. But, I just made a silly deck, so I'm not 100% sure. Oh, well, here comes the Pikachu. He won't kill him the one hit. But I imagine Pikachu's coming up to the Superior very quickly. It was good, Joey. Yeah, I was back in Ireland for a few days, seen the fam. Had some food, had some drinks, it was nice. Geo doesn't affect bench. Fact, yeah. I always forget that. I always forget that. Like, every time. I always say it. Oh my god, Pikachu, I'm surprised. He doesn't get the kill here. Come on, you retreat to the Pikachu to attack. So attack. Like, what other setups? You can't re-retreat. Like, the only thing you can do now is attack. Just do the attack. 1 eternity later. You're running a Pikachu deck. Pikachu's in front, you attack. That's it. It's fine. There's no typing advantage on this. Give me another Arica. That's the 30. So if I retreat, he retreats back to the Zebra Strike and then just snipes me on the bench anyway, which is quite annoying. We gotta just hope we pull the Ivysaur. I have 4 cards left. 1 Professor's Research as well. That will draw 2 for me. So ideally, I draw like half my deck next round. If I leaf you back, it forces the Zebra Strike back out. Zebra Strike attacks. I can then finish off with the Bulbasaur straight away, no problem. But then the Pikachu comes back out and then instantly kills my Bulbasaur. I think I just gotta attack. Sacrifice Jata. So I've just ran through the commentary on why that doesn't make sense, but Zebra Strike, the Pokemon I've mentioned 4 times in a row. This attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Superior, currently on 30 HP. If I retreat the Superior back to the bench, he pulls up his Zebra Strike and just attacks Superior on the bench, killing it anyway, then keeping Pikachu at full HP. Alright, we all caught up? There you go. I need you to take a hit for me. Well, this should get me my Venusaur. The last card in my deck. The very last fucking card. It just wasn't meant to be, was it? Shit, man. The last card. Let's see. It'll take him at least 2 turns to take out this Butterfree. Butterfree gets hit. Next round, we Ivysaur. I don't know. I've got an Erica. So we can pull Mew up and let him take a hit as well then. We'll see. It's so annoying when it seems like your deck is hellbent on making you lose. Sometimes, you know, this is a Venusaur deck, and the Ivysaur is the final card. And I'm playing against a Pikachu deck, one of the fastest, most aggressive decks in the game. And for me to just get my main Pokemon up, I need to draw every single card. That's unfortunate. So he knows he can't snipe there. He's going for the bench. But we're guaranteed Ivysaur, because there's no other Pokemon. So that does nothing. And we energy. I've also got a leaf to retreat you back when I need it. But the fact he didn't attack there is great for me. I don't even Erica that. I don't even leaf that. Thinking for future Sabrinas. Nah, we keep the Mew for the budding if I need to then. There it is. There was one card left on my deck and I was missing one card, so we are not shocked. We are not shocked. Yeah, I was thinking about leafing, pulling the Butterfree back, putting Mew up in front right now to potentially take a head-on hit from the Pikachu and then budding him straight into the Venusaur. But next round, I'm still going to like be leafing out of it. So it makes no real big difference. And then if there's any future Sabrinas, that's when we just Mew budding, I think. Oh, that'd be really annoying, Wayne. There's so many games where, like, I have drawn my entire deck so many times. So many times. Alright, what health does this put me on? And that gets me near to 30 HP. Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, we just made this deck psych, and there is only one line of each thing except for there's two Chitots, because I literally just made this deck 2 seconds ago. I was like, I'm going to try something and see how it goes. Yeah, so we got one Butterfree line, one Venusaur line, one Superior line. A single Mew and 2 Chitots. Incredibly weird deck. That is fine. That's why we have the Mew. Hits the Mew, we budding Expeditioner. It was the entire reason we didn't do it on the previous round. Honestly, we didn't even need the budding. We just won in the previous round. Yep. That was a video game indeed. That was indeed a video game. 17 rounds against the Pikachu EX deck. And we didn't get our Venusaur up until round 15, 16? God damn. Does Superior double all energy tied to leaf types, or does it double all leaf energies? Only leaf type Pokemon. So yeah, it won't do anything to Mew. If Mew has leaf energy on it, doesn't do anything. Grass energy. Alright, let's run it back. I'm gonna be honest. We, like, absolutely should not have won that. New Snivy, 1 energy. Who dis? Yeah. 1 Superior line, 1 Venusaur line, 1 Butterfree line. This deck makes no sense. But it's fun to make random decks. Yeah, if you get to turn 30, the game just ends. You just tie. Why didn't he play his Snivy that he more than likely just drew? That's really nice, actually. That's weird. He just played 2 Pokeballs. So he 100% does a Snivy, right? This is an interesting deck. Too bad I don't have a Venusaur EX to run it. You can get away with a normal Venusaur. Venusaur EX is just that little bit better. A little bit more HP, does a little bit more damage. Let's just see what happens if we got Venusaur on curve. Land 0 heads. That would make me very happy. But the game... I'm alright with that too. That allows me to stall 1 more round for the Venusaur. I can pull up now, hit you for 60. I can't pull up now. I can heal, but I want this Snivy to die so I can come up next round myself. I haven't played any Primeape at all since Mythic Island went live. Heard a few people talking about Primeape Aerodactyl combo, and I'm going to be honest, I'm a big fan of Aerodactyl this season. It's really, really nice. I got my Venusaur quick. He got his entire setup real quick. His entire setup is a lot more scary. All he needed was 1 coin here. Still 150. He does that to our Venusaur and we win. But he gets 2 more coin flips next turn. I think we could definitely do with fine-tuning this deck a little bit. Playing Mew doesn't help me. It just means if he Sabrina's me, that's annoying. So we're not actually even going to bother playing Mew here. We hit him. He tries hit me. If he doesn't land 4 heads, I win. Because if I play Mew... and he Sabrina's me, he can fuck me up. That's fine. That's still key. If he doesn't land the kill right now, that still puts him in... You have another potion in hand ready? Oh, thank God. Those are pointless, what he just done. He needs to land 4. He needs 50% of these to land. Okay, good. No, no, no! Yes! No! 5 is more than 4. Well, that's just not very fun now, is it? That's just not very fun. This deck does need to be edited. The way we have this built is so inconsistent. We were aware the deck, the card draw on this deck was going to be weird as shit. Like, there's 1 of each evolution line in this thing. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But I want to test it out. I want to see how it goes. Well, let's edit it and let's make it an actual deck that you could use. To you. Which means we need 1 of you and a couple Ivysaurs because this is a Venusaur deck. We need that Venusaur in there. I feel like if you want Venusaur to be... Do we go for, like, infinite heal? You know what we should do? Let's see how our infinite healing deck, our previous infinite healing deck, just stands against the current meta right now. Let's see if we just build it exactly how we had it before. without substituting anything else new in the tri-shit. Let's see exactly how that would then treat us. I'm curious if matching them against Mews and Aerodactyls and Celebes, if that completely counters our infinite healing deck, or if it actually still just sits fucking solid against it, because it might. Also, just kind of funny, isn't it? That's it. The Snorlaxes, you ideally want them round 1 sitting in your active spot. You never put energy on them. They just are the biggest health, non-EX, non-evolution Pokemon. You try them out in front, let them take the hits. Most Pokemon will take them many rounds to be able to kill a Snorlax, which should give you time, unless you get Sabrina and stuff, to build your Venusaur / Butterfrees. Now, if you're playing an actual, genuine version of this is our infinite heal deck. The entire point, build our bench, have infinite heals, and be unkillable. So ideally, we actually want to give the enemy 2 knockout points. We want them to knock out both of our Snorlaxes, because if they've knocked out both of our Snorlaxes, we should have our bench fully built by that stage. So that's the plan for it. If we get set up, we are theoretically invincible, except against Charizard. Charizard fucks us up because just one hit kills a Venusaur, doesn't it? But against anything else, we just make them concede. So if you're playing a genuine version of this, what I would do is I would probably get rid of the Butterfree lines and add in the Superior line instead, and just run it just like that. Maybe a Lilligant instead of the Snorlax, a single Patilli Lilligant for having something out in front dealing damage. But I don't make proper decks, I make stupid decks. And this is our previous infinite healing deck. So let's see how this currently matches up if we match up against Celebes and Mews and stuff. Let's see how it goes. Yo, appreciate that, D-Bay. If they Sabrina you after 2 knockouts, you might be cooked. Both of my Butterfrees sitting on the bench will be at 120 HP. I have 40 heals just by them being on the bench, not including Erica's. The Butterfrees are 1 to retreat then. So if they Sabrina, they need to be able to deal 120 damage in that 1 single hit. If they don't, I'm healing for a minimal of 40 up to 90 just on the Butterfrees alone, paired with Narika, that is. And then 1 to retreat. And then if they Sabrina the Snorlax out for the Venusaur, well, then the Venusaur's up dealing big dick damage. Yeah, we played this deck quite a lot back before the Mythic Island expansion, and once we got set up, it clapped. Yeah, it was near impossible to lose. It was very, very silly. Pulling Snorlax after round 1 is annoying because we need to retreat the Bulbasaur. We need him back on the bench. So we're down in energy because of that, but he knows he wants to be sniping that bench. He's building for the Electabuzz. But we got the line in our hand, so we'll be able to out evolve the damage he can do. I'm not going to play the second Bulbasaur yet. Maybe let him hit the Ivysaur once. If this guy is smart, he can completely ruin my entire strategy. If he's smart. If I can get both Butterfrees up, we can completely lock down something he can potentially do. But if he wants, he could use my Snorlax against me. Might as well use the pretty one, right? It looks pretty. He's going to be a smart player. I'm forced to put energy on Snorlax. Because all this guy has to do is just hide behind my Snorlax. The whole point of Snorlax is he goes out in front and he just absorbs all the damage for me. We want Snorlax to die. Because by the time somebody has killed Snorlax, then I've built my bench. But this guy has an Electabuzz from round 1, active on round 2. He's going to just keep attacking past my Snorlax, sniping everything on my bench, forcing me to put energy on the Snorlax, which I don't want to do. Now, if I can get both of my Butterfrees active, or even just one, we completely slow down his Electabuzz like crazy, which is really nice. But we haven't got a single Butterfree yet, and there's 6 cards left in my deck, so yeah. I've got Erika's, so I can keep myself alive. This deck does not have room for Leafs. The entire purpose of Snorlax, go out in front, never have energy put on him, and die. His purpose is to die. Why would I Leaf a Pokemon? I want to die. So we're going to let him think he's within kill range. I can heal, but we're not going to do that. We're going to let him think he's in kill range of getting me. For this situation, if you were to build your deck for every single situation, you'd be changing your deck every single game. Foresight is called Foresight for a reason. You can't. That's not how it works, you know? In hindsight, against this Pikachu deck, I should have played a deck that counters Pikachu, but you don't know you're against Pikachu deck. You don't know you're against Electabuzz is going to snipe the bench. Ifs, whats, and buts are all great and everything, but irrelevant. I'm sorry. People always say this stuff to me, and I'm like, I can't tell the future. It's like if I had have known this is what I was matching up against, Snorlax wouldn't have been put out in front. You don't know these things, because that's how that works. So yeah, we were holding Erika's for a little while, just so that way he'd keep trying to snipe this way. So I can put an energy on you and one-shot you, and then the Pikachu comes up and takes a couple rounds. Yeah. I was going to say, I might build in the Venusaur and let him think he can keep sniping for another round, but I think I just get this snipe here. Because then the Snorlax should be able to take 1 or 2 rounds. It just means all this energy on the Snorlax should have been on this Venusaur / this Butterfree, but here we are. Geo doesn't work on benched Pokemon. Which I always forget myself. I always think he does. Hey, Andrea, Happy New Year. Good to see you. How has your beginning of the year been? You started off hungover like most people did? Or were you busy working? I know how busy you be. Don't forget to believe in the heart of the cards. I've got 4 cards left, and there is 1 Caterpie and 1 Metapod. We got that Metapod just there. We can now play him over. That's annoying. I should have... If I played my second Bulbasaur, it meant I couldn't get both Caterpies up. Well, no Metapod there for me now, I guess. Great. I got an Erika here on this. At 70, I can do 60 on the follow-up, right? If he's Sabrina's, I can kill him. Gotta watch that Pikachu, my G. Man, that Electabuzz just completely fucked up everything I wanted to do. Gets him just out of kill range by 10. If I was doing the Venusaur. I'm still expecting the Sabrina here. If we get Sabrina, we sacrifice her to Bulbasaur. That allows me to get Venusaur, ideally maxed out, because Snorlax can come up, do a hit, take a hit, and then swap out from there. Okay. And man, I've got like the full Butterfree line, but like fucking Caterpie is in the bottom too. I can retreat and hit for 60 and then take back 90 to 100. And then I can hit for 90. Well, let me see here. Then I can hit for 100 and heal 30. He's only used one Sabrina. You're up to 90 right now. Attack. I think we just attack. Because you got to remember about that Electabuzz there as well. I can't hide behind a second Snorlax wall. The Electabuzz completely fucked up. I had to put 4 energy in a Snorlax, man. Ugh. Pain. If he Sabrina's, we just sacrifice the Ivysaur. Because if we let him pull up our Venusaur, he doesn't kill it, but then I'm not at the most amount of HP. Caterpie's going to be the final card, isn't it? I know some people on New Year's Eve didn't drink because I'd worked the next day, but felt hungover. Was up until 5 a.m. God damn, pain. Oh, hey. Our second Caterpie was the final card in our deck. Wow. I don't really understand why he just did that. That was really stupid. Because now I snipe this here. He can Pikachu hit me. He could... I think he was expecting the follow-up with that. I'm still at a kill range. Even if he Raichu's Lieutenant Surges, he has Lieutenant Surge in hand. Even if he Raichu's and Lieutenant Surges, still good, man. Like, the Snorlax dies, the Metapod gets to 20 HP, but then I'm Butterfree, and we just straight up attack here. I could retreat and just have the Venusaur up and start sweeping that way, but I want the Snorlax to just take the hit. I don't need to let the Snorlax take the hit, but I imagine Raichu to Lieutenant Surge, right? There's no way he doesn't have it. He's only got like 1 card left in his deck. Yeah, him giving me that Caterpie was stupid. It meant I got my Butterfree out a round quicker than I should have gotten it out. 2 rounds quicker, actually. Yeah, he was really like, okay, cool. Pull it out. Get... either just snipe it once with the Electabuzz, and then finish it with Raichu, Lieutenant Surge on the next round. But it's like, nope. I've also drawn every card in my hand, so he knows I've got a Butterfree in hand. So I'm going to evolve and heal. His Electabuzz that caused so much hassle for me at the beginning of the game and basically countered my entire deck ended up being his downfall. This Butterfree counters Raichu's special ability now. Your entire deck won because he doesn't have the correct Raichu card. For the deck he's running, this Raichu card is better. He's pairing Electabuzz and Raichu together. It means you can play Electabuzz, snipe somebody in the bench for 40, and then next round you can Lieutenant Surge, take all that energy, put it onto the Raichu, hit the active Pokemon for 60, and hit everything on the bench for 20. Meaning you're doing 60 directly to the active Pokemon, and then 60 to the bench. And then an additional 20 to the Pokemon who sniped the round previous. It's actually an amazing combo. And now we just out-heal whatever the fuck he does. 1 energy on this Butterfree, because he's only used 1 Sabrina so far. So it allows me to pull out the Butterfree and then re-pull it back if I need to. But we're now unkillable. He can't do anything. He's just stalling you now? Oh, there's nothing he can do. All he can do is keep retreating amongst all his... There's nothing he can do to kill me now. I'm unkillable. His Zapdos landing all heads, but that takes him 3 turns to put the energy on it, and he's spending energy to retreat every single round. And I actually do more healing next round because, well, I now have my second Butterfree ready. And that's just game. Yep, couldn't see it. So we play our next Butterfree, heal for 40, 50, 60, 70. I heal for 70 without any other cards being used. No Ericas, no potions, just 70 while dealing 100. And that Electabuzz countered us at the beginning so badly. Forced me to completely change up my strategy with this deck. Gonna be honest, that guy sucked. He had such advantage from round 2. From round 2, he had such advantage. It put me in such a bad spot. I had to sacrifice one of my only heals. He done fucked up. That was a round, I guess. Okay, I was going to say no Misty round 1. He gets Misty, that's fine. Snorlax was the MVP, who'd have thought? Honestly, right? Second Caterpie, go! Okay, so we do have some Frukies, Greninjas. That means going to be coming up. So using the Snorlax might be dangerous. There's a lot more Pokemon that snipe the bench now with the Mythic Island expansion. That's why Snorlax in this deck doesn't work quite as good as it used to work. Also, Snorlax last round would have been better than Snorlax this round, but whatever. But yeah, there's a Volcarona snipes anything on the bench. Fucking Electabuzz. Lumen, whatever the fuck, snipe shit in the bench. Like, there's a list of Pokemon now. Yeah. Double Greninja. So having Snorlax up in front to pad damage for me. 2 decks in a row where Snorlax, who is our main wall. The whole point is Snorlax up in front. Let the enemies hit Snorlax while I evolve my bench. Both games, Snorlax would be a bad play in these scenarios. Why didn't you attack? Because Bulbasaur requires 2 energy to attack, and I just got my second energy right there. You must have just missed that. That's fine, dude. Don't worry. Simple little things. But yeah, Bulbasaur, 2 energy for 40 damage, not 1. I don't use Bulba. You're fine, dude. Okay, Taurus hits 40. Butterfree heals for 20 for me. I have an Erica. Come on, Ivysaur. What do we think? We think you got a Geo? If you got Geo, Bulba be dead. Maybe Druddigon might be a good choice over Snorlax now? Yeah, actually. Less HP, but way less to retreat if I need to. Yeah, no, you might... I didn't even think about that. And we've used Druddigon as a stall Pokemon. It's actually the only way I've ever used Druddigon. 50 less HP, but he does chip damage, and he's only 2 to retreat in comparison. Yeah. Yeah, and pretty much any deck that requires any building, Drud's been like one of the main go-to. I've ran Drud in many decks, so yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about it. Yeah, I think we're going to substitute that in. Yeah, good call. Yeah, we know what Druddigon does. Okay, we need the evolution, or an Erica has to go out. Motherfucker. Okay, well, we're one off, so we can start pooling energy over here for a sec. Just means I have to Erica on a fucking Bulbasaur. But I don't need to put any extra energy on this guy until he's evolved up to Venusaur. I'm not playing my second Bulba yet. I'm leaving space for my second Caterpie. Because this Snorlax more than likely isn't going to die. Now that the Taurus is up in front, we could retreat back to the Snorlax, but then if he gets his Greninja, which he's one away from now, that's when that's bad for me. Oh, Taurus going back. Drud coming out in front. Oh. Really thought he was going to pull up Drud. Drud's doing 90 next round. Why would he not pull up Drud? Second Caterpie. Nice, that's what we held. You're going to let me kill this here, and are you like baiting for the Druddigon to deal 90 next round to me? Is that what he's holding out for? Well, I'm about to have AoE heal so I can counter what you do. I attack, Drud comes up, takes me out. That's sad times. I have more than enough energy. Just in case I need to attack here. Because if I pull up the Snorlax, he might get two Greninjas up, and I don't want him to have two. Time for Snorlax. Snorlax gets me killed. If I pull up Snorlax, I'm fucked. Because that Greninja bypasses my Snorlax. And then there's nothing I can do for a minimal of 4 rounds. That's 4 rounds. He can attack and snipe me with Greninja on repeat. That's bad. Metapod now that we can play from the previous one. Nice. Finally get the Ivysaur. So I can energy snipe you right now if I want to. But we're not going to do that. Because right now killing you isn't important. Because if I do that, it means I can't use Venusaur for 1 more round. Heal, attack, then retreat. I think you're just making up your own rules in this game. You cannot attack and retreat in the same turn. At least in the game I'm playing. That's some damage right there. That's fine. We got the Venusaur, and I've got my second Butterfree ready as well. He only hits for 90. Strange. That looks like 120 on my screen. Weird. You can heal and attack. You can retreat and attack, just not with the same Pokemon. Yeah, but that's not the way he said it. He said heal, attack, then retreat. It would be heal, retreat, then attack. And if I did pull out Ivysaur, which is the only Pokemon that could have attacked, Druddigon one-hit killed it, which would have been a terrible play anyway. But basically, no, no, and no to all of those suggestions that were just giving to us. Thank you for the suggestions, but they were all a guaranteed death for my main Pokemon I was trying to build for the entire time. It would be really bad for me. But thank you for the feedback. Best decks to collect. I'm between Surging Sparks and Paldea Evolutions. I know nothing about the physical cards, so I'm not the person to be asking. Sorry, dude. We're live here. It's your opponent in the chat. He's trying to win the battle. Trying to give their suggestions to throw me off. Yeah, that's it. Do these and you'll win. But it's secretly my opponent. I like that. We're still alive. We're fine. Do I even have any other basic Pokemon? No, I've played everything, right? Yeah, assume that. And I've got one card left, so it doesn't even shuffle. Good game. Wait, Venusaur didn't heal itself? It does, but you heal first before counterattacks. So the first time we done that against a Druddigon, it also confused me. At first, I was like, wait, what? So if you attack a Druddigon, his attack triggers second. And I was like, well, that's stupid. Because, like, I hit a Druddigon, I take 20 damage, Venusaur then heals 30, negating Druddigon. But it goes the other way around. So if you attack with Venusaur, it heals first, then you take damage from Druddigon. I'm like, well, that's fucking stupid, but it's not stupid. It actually makes sense. In that scenario, it's bad, but imagine my Venusaur is on 20 HP. I attack the Druddigon, Druddigon does 20 damage to me, I'm dead. Venusaur's then dead. So heal first, then damage counter happens. So it does make sense, but it would be nice if you could choose the order it went in, because in that scenario there, I would prefer to take the damage and then out-heal it. But as I said, if you were at 20 HP and Druddigon's damage triggered first, then you'd be fucked. Yeah, you'd be fucked. Yeah, let's try the exact same deck, but let's take out the Snorlax and let's throw Drud in it for now. Because when we originally made this deck, Druddigon didn't exist. And the entire point of Snorlax was to literally sit in the active spot, take some hits while we built our bench. He was the highest HP basic Pokemon that was a non-EX that we could throw in there. So he was perfect, because it meant we could throw out 2 of them and just let them die. But his downside is he has 4 energy to retreat, and we have no room in this deck for Leafs or X speeds, which means the only way Snorlax comes back to the bench is if we get Sabrina'd or if he dies. Ideally, we want him to die, because if the opponents have to kill 2 Snorlaxes, I've probably drawn most of the cards from my deck that I need. But the downside is, if I have to retreat him because we're up against a deck that snipes the bench, then that fucks us big time. Like, not that game, but the game before, we matched up against an Electabuzz, and Electabuzz hits the bench, which means my Snorlax was sitting there, and for 4 rounds, I had to put energy on the Snorlax, couldn't do anything, just so I could move Snorlax out of the way. Where if we were using the Druddigon, yeah, Druddigon has 50 less HP, but he does some passive damage, and again, he's only 2 to retreat, where Snorlax is 4 for me to retreat, so that's kind of a little bit painful. Exactly, Glenn. Glenn's nailed it in 1. So he says the heal triggers after Venusaur's attack. Druddigon triggers 20 damage after receiving. And yes, the attack happens and then the damage. That is exactly how it works. It does make sense. Did the energy just change up again? Did it just add fucking fire? Oh, it just gave us triple energy, didn't it? Hey, it's okay. I win. I'm a superior player. Nice. He was afraid of my mad, crazy energy. I don't blame him. My energy was fucking nuts, bro. Holy shit, it's only 4 o'clock? Man, I have so many more hours of playing Pokemon. This is great. Good game, Alex. Yeah, so we have like triple energy in this deck, right? Man, I hate that it automatically adds energy for you. Like, bitch, did I fucking click that? No, I didn't. I don't want that. Grass only. That's it. Like, did I fucking add Did I add fire and water into this deck? No, so don't fucking add it in then. He saw your name and panicked. He was like, ah, fuck that. I'm not matching against this guy. He wasn't afraid of me. He just wasn't fucking arsed. That's all it was. He was like, ah, this guy plays troll decks and stupid decks. Nah. That's what he was thinking. I don't blame him. Yeah, I'm going first. Whoa, I flip coin so good. Mewtwo. Mewtwo deck. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah, Drudgo's really good in any deck that runs multiple stage evolutions that you're waiting to draw for. He's a nice stall Pokemon. I think I've only ever actually done an attack with Druddigon like once ever. Like, that's it. Don't have a Giovanni. That was scary. Mewtwo cannot one-hit Venusaur. That is correct. Mewtwo does max 150. If you have energy on Venusaur, you can just kill Mewtwo before Mewtwo can kill you. He has 4 energy, I have 4 energy, I win. Okay, so here's the thing. We can just let this Caterpie die. And I can get Venusaur up. But I went first, so my energy distribution is still going to be off. So... don't know if I like the idea of this, but I'm gonna still just burn an energy to do this. What's that put me on? 40 HP. And we're going to throw you up in case there's a Sabrina. I don't think Mewtwo's really run all that many Sabrinas because they just 150, 150, 150. They don't need the Sabrina shit. But I'm going to throw up the other Bulbasaur just in case there's a Sabrina. I'd prefer to sacrifice my second Bulbasaur than my Metapod because I'm one off a Butterfree, which puts me in a great spot. Ready to get smacked by an Eevee again? Man, I uploaded, if you guys follow my socials and my TikToks and stuff, I uploaded a new short video today. And it was, yeah, just go watch it. Just go feel my pain. All I can say is, round 1, Eevee with 1 energy, Zapdos EX. That's all I'm saying. I was the Zapdos. Butterfree with Drud is also fucking sick. Really nice. I took 120 damage from Eevee round 1. Pussy numbers, bro. Watch the video. Go feel my pain. I love the full art Venusaur EX. It's fucking beautiful. You're just missing a second Venusaur for this deck. When I first made this deck, I only had 1 EX Venusaur. So I ran an EX Venusaur and a non-EX Venusaur, and it was still incredibly solid. EX Venusaur obviously has that little bit more HP, which pairs really good against Mewtwo's because you got that 190 health in comparison, and you do 100 damage instead of 80 damage, I think is what he does, but it's still very, very viable. So if you want to test it out and see, obviously if you have both Venusaurs and had played the EX Venusaur, but it can definitely work. Definitely work. Baked, I'm currently live on Kick, YouTube, and TikTok right now. If you're watching on our vertical streams, you will see all my live chats right here on the screen. That's what these chat messages are that are popping up on the screen. We made this guy have to potion as far-fetched. Excellent. So yeah, you deal 150 next round. That's terrifying. Blah, 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 blah. Caterpie. Oh, yeah, I've got 2 Druds. Yeah, of course I do. Oh, he's got his Jinx to try fuck with my Venusaur. Okay. Yeah, Gyarados is huge, man. You gonna retreat out to your Mewtwo right now? No, he's not. He's building for his Jinx now. We planning on playing the long game here, my dude? How much damage does Jinx do if I have Tree Energy? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Does 90. Cool. I can pull Butterfree, take a hit, heal. Awesome, nice. Just seeing if it made sense to have the energy on Butterfree right now or not. That's why we have it. He cannot deal 150 this round, right? I assume there's going to be another Sabrina next round used on us. So we can sacrifice our Bulbasaur. And then that can let me get my Caterpie up then in the follow-up round. I might just sacrifice the Druddigon, actually. Man, Butterfree with Druddigon is kind of filthy, actually. Holy shit, I didn't think about it. It's actually really good. Butterfree heals Druddigon 20 every round, and Druddigon basically does 20 every single round. But yeah, if he Sabrinas again, we throw up that Druddigon so I can get my second Caterpie up. That's fine. You hit me for 150. Oh, wow. Okay, you're hitting me for 90, 120, 110. And then you just have that. So if I retreat you, that burns me tree energy. Not a fan of burning tree energy. So we heal there. 150, 60, 70, 80. We just do this. We just keep this guy up and rolling right now. Energy here in case there's a Sabrina so we can swap back. But if not, Drud more than likely. Knock out the Jinx. Get me well out of kill range for the Mewtwo. He pulls out the Mewtwo attacks. I win. Hello. So, Sabrina? And what's his plan? Hey, Blue. I got a Sabrina, right? But even if he's Sabrina's like, it doesn't really do anything. You're going to retreat this Mewtwo now? You're going to burn 2 energy on him? Good game, Evan. Mewtwo Gardevoir. And he even has Jinx in there to counter Celebies. So, you know, as an up-to-date of a Mewtwo deck as you can possibly get. By the looks of it, you may have just rage quit out of the game. Waiting for your opponent to return. Think he's gonna come back? I want to wait for him to come back before I attack him. Do you think it'd be funny if I retreated to Druddigon? Let him hit for 20 damage to himself? You gonna come back? Has he just fully closed out of the game? Oh, Mewtwo player close out of the game against a Venusaur deck. Oh no. Oh, shame. Shame. Bunny! That's toxic. Just win. He's a Mewtwo player, bro. You can never be too toxic. Are you for real? I am. I play this game for fun. And acting like an idiot? Well, okay, I'm not acting. Everyone knows me. I'm just naturally this stupid. But this is fun. He can deal 150 with this Mewtwo right now. He can get it rocking. I do not have enough energy on my board to attack the Mewtwo back. He can fuck me up right now. I have no Ericas. I got nothing. All he has to do is press one button. Shame that. If the Mewtwo player didn't rage quit, he would have won. Evan450 PP. Very small. Very small PP. It would have been incredibly funny if he came back and just one-shotted me. That would have been very funny. Drud and Butterfree combo together? Oh, that was pretty fucking filthy, actually. That was really filthy. I think I enjoyed that a bit too much. Let's run it back. There's no ranked mode in this, so it's just normal matches for now. We think we might get some form of a ranked or a ladder game mode this month. We get a lot of updates this month. Trading goes live, the new card packs go live, we get a couple more events, and we know another new feature is being added into the game too. We just don't know what that feature is. Okay, we need this Pokeball to like be a Caterpie, or else I gotta burn energy. Ugh. Might not be as good to me this time around. Yeah, we've seen a few people saying there's going to be a new rarity added in for the next set. They think there's going to be like a Rainbow Star card being added in, but everyone said that for the Mythic Island pack as well. So people are like, there's new Rainbow Star being added in. People are like, is it going to be a G-Max card? Is it going to be shiny cards? You know, like a shiny Charizard where he's black, you know, or is it going to be something completely different? So everyone thought that was going to be for the Mythic Island pack that went live a couple weeks ago. And everyone's like, what's for the next one? We'll see. I think next one makes sense, though. When the new pack's coming out? This month. Yeah, this month. You just want trading? Oh, yeah. That's this month as well, bro. Your accent is so unique. I'm from Belfast and can hear some. Yeah, you are correct. I'm indeed Irish, Chris. Yeah. But I basically lived in America from the age of 12 up until I was like in my 20s. And by living in America, I meant I just played Halo and Call of Duty online like 24/7, and I'm incredibly impressionable. I've been to America like twice in my life for a week, and that's it. Yep. No one in my family has a mad crazy accent either, but still. A Venusaur right now would be great. So I can Erica to keep this Bulbasaur alive, but if he pulls a Gardevoir, it's a Mewtwo EX, so he probably does have the Gardevoir already. It means I've burnt this Erica for no reason whatsoever. But even if I Venusaur next round and he does have the Gardevoir, I'm still dead if I pull up my next Bulbasaur at full health, even if he's an Ivysaur. And Butterfree's also in one if he does have. So doing this now is like 10% better odds, which is bad. I hated that Erica, but I have to use it. Because I'm to save the Erica for my next Bulbasaur. It makes no difference. He one-shots me at 150 damage. Yeah, because if he had the Gardevoir now, this Bulbasaur was dead with or without it. If he doesn't have it, Bulbasaur was still fucked anyway. And then my other Bulbasaur was still one-shotted next round with or without the Gardevoir, with or without the Ivysaur, with or without the Erica. So using it now is the only thing that gives me a better chance. It means we got an extra turn out of it, but I still don't like it. Ah, they're not the cards I need. I've not pulled I've pulled one Pokeball. I've got two Professors and another Pokeball. One Caterpie, one Metapod, two Ivysaurs, and one more Erica sitting down there. Is that right? It did work out good. It got us an extra round, sacrificing the Erica for an additional round. Because if we held it for one more round, the other Bulbasaur was just dead anyway. And then I had an Erica in hand that wasn't being used. Yeah, we seen that coming. Farewell, Butterfree. That's fine. If we get the Venusaur, we're still in a great spot. It means you can pull you back up. Maybe force another Erica. And there's our Pokeball. This will get us our Caterpie. Or a Drud. Probably a little bit too late for a Drud now, though. If he doesn't get Gardevoir, Drud can stall for 2 turns for me, which allows me to draw at least 2 more cards, maybe more, because we have 2 Professors in there. If he has the Gardevoir, it stalls for a round. If he doesn't have the Gardevoir, yeah. Fine, we sacrifice you out, and then we still pull you up. I actually can't pull up the Drud now, because if I pull up the Drud, he just one-shots it. And if I get the Ivysaur, yeah, that's game. No, I didn't pull any fucking Ivysaurs. Annoying, man. Out of the games we've played, we've only had 2 games where I just have not pulled evolutions. Not too bad. Also, ironic that he has the Venusaur logo. I like that. I played a good few rounds, but that's the second one where I'm like, where are my cards? Pokeballs are halfway in the middle. No Professor researches. It's like, give me my card. Happens. Karma with Mewtwo? There's no such thing as bad karma against Mewtwo deck. If you beat a Mewtwo deck and you troll a Mewtwo deck, you deserve good vibes. Mewtwo decks are for people who can't play the video game. I'm just trying to trigger half of the chat. Oh, Golem deck. What's up, baby? Play my second Drud to get around any Sabrina's early game. Yeah, we do. Just to be safer in the earlier rounds. Hey, Matthew, appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, guys, don't forget we're currently multi-streaming right now. I'm live on Kick, which is my main platform, spelt as in the English word. We're live on YouTube on vertical, and we're live on TikTok, also vertical too. But Kick is the main platform, so if you use Kick, get over there. Our username is just Amplified. Links are in the description and shit, or in our bio. Go check it out. Main platform. Last month in December, we gave away about $1,300 worth of giveaways. A lot of stuff. They were exclusive to our Kick stream, so get over there, or don't. You do you. You do you. But I would appreciate if you hopped over to the Kick stream, because it's my main platform. Does this one run Leaf? No. No Leafs! We don't have room. Don't have room in this deck for it. Golem deck's OP? I like Golem. I think Golem's cool. I still prefer my Aero Champ deck. That shit is OP. Yeah, Aero Champ is OP. That's what's OP. Druddigon, make different type of energy appear. I'm not sure what that means. Attack. Do it. Do the attack. Do the attack. Do it. Go on. He's going to just end turn. He's going to attack. What's he going to do? Ahaha. He could have damaged 70 right there. He's like, nah, fuck it. He must have the Golem in hand. He must be like, fuck it, I'm going to just do the one shot with the Golem. That's fine. Yeah, Ivysaur not on the bottom of the deck. It's like pain, man. Our card draw overall has been pretty reasonable. Last round was bad. And that just happens with all decks, doesn't it? Yeah, but it made sense he had the Golem in hand. The fact he didn't attack on the previous turn. I've got an Eric in hand. No Butterfreeze up. The Butterfreeze up would be really nice. There's a pill for that now for not being able to get it up yet. I have a subscription to that. Nice, and he's prepping the Marshadow. I've no way of killing the Golem in one turn, so... Ah, he still takes the damage! Oh, because it's damage on the next turn, right? That's funny. Yeah. I still think we pulled you out now and don't pull up the second Drudge yet. Because we deal 120 to him. Minus 30, obviously. Come on, Caterpie! Where the fuck's my Caterpies? I've got multiple... I've literally got the full Butterfree line, except the Caterpies. Free. So it's 120. I have an Eric in hand. I heal 50, 60, 70, 80. He hits for 100. I'm still alive. Golem is a solid deck, especially with the new Graveler, new Golem. He needed it. Old Geodude, new Golem, new Graveler is a very nice combo. Golem needed the love, honestly. He was so slow and so bad. Dealing that damage back to himself was so stupid. I hated it. We really tried to make him a good deck, but just didn't work. We literally tried pair Golem with like Butterfreeze to counter his own damage that he was taking. Just did not work. Oh hey, our first Caterpie. What's up, my dude? How you doing today? Fucking Energy there. Erica here. So that gets me out of kill range for the Marshadow. But he, by the looks of it, is planning on Marshadowing to Marshadow. But I gotta pee. Yeah, so here comes 100 here. I then passively heal 30, but then the other Marshadow can mess me up. That's why I have an energy on the Caterpie now, so if I pull up the, oh. Go for it, knock him out, dude. Honestly, that's actually... He should have done the 100 damage to the Venusaur there. 100%. He should have just attacked the Venusaur. Was that his first Sabrina or second Sabrina? Oh, okay. Wait. If he has a second Sabrina in hand... Okay, let me see here. I attack you, you die, you come up, deal 100, Sabrina, knock out my Metapod. That's what he's planning on it, right? We just don't attack this turn. Next round, they get Butterfree, which is out of his one-hit kill range. He's dealing a maximum of 40. We just don't attack. He has to have second Serene. He done that way too quick, because he should have straight up attacked the Venusaur. Only way, yeah. We didn't knock anything out. He is only dealing 40 damage. I didn't knock out your Pokemon. That Marshadow is not dealing 100 damage. And then Metapod is 2 energy, so I can retreat him back. But I'm going to evolve in Butterfree first and then retreat him. That's fine. That does nothing, bro. We seen your move. We knew there was a follow-up Sabrina. But yeah, we play Butterfree, retreat for 1 energy. We're then good. Playing motherfucking 5D chess out here. Yeah, well, Pokemon TCG Pocket, but it's basically chess. For someone of my intellectual level, which is not very high. Go, Butterfree! Well, go... Thank you. Outplayed! And on that note, I gotta go for a pee. I'm literally about to pee my pants. Don't forget, we're live on Kick, YouTube, and TikTok. Kick is the main streaming platform. Get your booty over there. Last month, $1,300 plus worth of giveaways exclusive to our Kick viewers. Get your booty over there for the main stream. I'm not done streaming. I just gotta go have a fucking piss. So get over to the Kick stream. BRB, 1 sec. Links in the description in the bio. I'm back. Oh, I needed that pee break, man. I've also come back, and I have some chocolate Christmas trees, which are basically just like Reese's Pieces. Got some peanut butter in them. Quite tasty. I've only got a couple, so I can't share with you, sorry. We got some gifties coming in there. Thank you very much, Nikki, dropping the 5 gifties on the stream, and it's going to play twice. Because somehow broke my alerts again, and now they're triggering twice. We had this issue like a couple weeks ago, and I fixed it, and now I've unfixed it, I guess. Whatever, it's nice to see the alerts multiple times in there. Nikki, dropping the 5. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Bringing us up to... That hasn't updated, has it? Oh, I guess it is up to date. 463 total active subs. I thought we were a couple more ahead of that with Nikki's gifted subs right there. That's what it says. Thank you very much, Nikki, for the 5 gifted in there. Give Nikki some love in the chat for people receiving those gifted subs. Appreciate it. I could have sworn we were on 463 already. Maybe it hasn't updated. Let me try refresh again. Let's give it a sec. There it is, 460. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was on 463. There it is, updated. 468 active Kick subscribers out of our goal of 500 right now. Thank you. Much love. I'm still not sharing one of these with you, sorry. I've only got one more left, and it's mine. I have to seal them for Mash. Heads, sweet. Hey, this is the first round we've actually got Druddigon in hand at the beginning. We've always gotten them multiple stages throughout. I wouldn't take your chocolate from you. I don't eat a lot of chocolate, so I appreciate that. Appreciate you not stealing my chocolate. I'm definitely a crisp kind of guy. A potato chip, whatever you want to call them. Chips. Pringles, Doritos, anything. That's my weakness. 100%. I could give up chocolate, no problem. I barely even eat chocolate. I could give up sweets and candy, no problem. I don't even eat them. I literally don't even eat them. I never go into a shop and get a bag of sweets or candies or anything like that. Never. But crisps, chips, potato chips, whatever you want to call them, till the day I die. Till the day I die. I can literally open a tub of Pringles and just sit there and just the entire tub, one sitting. No problem. I have on multiple occasions devoured 2 tubs of Pringles back. I went to the shop and they've had a buy one get one free deal on. I'm like, oh cool. I was just coming here for a tub of Pringles, but I might as well get 2. And I have sat there and consumed both tubs of Pringles back to back. Done that multiple times. No regrets. Just stupid. Okay, for now we don't need to worry about the Mew. Doritos and dip gets you. Doritos with dip, yeah, I can eat Doritos without anything, but Doritos with dip is really, really nice. Pringles, no dip though. I have a friend who gets angry if he has Pringles without dip. I have only ever had Pringles with dip like once ever, and it was because of him to try, but I was like, I don't know, maybe answer this one for me, stream. Pringles, you like to raw dog them? Or you like them with some dip? Yeah. Curious. Maybe I'm the wrong one here, but me and all my friends are like, what the fuck? They're not a dipping crisp. Yeah, they're way too thin. Like, if you're dipping in like some sour cream or something like that, it's not super thick sauce, so just dip easy. But like, I was like, eh. I was like, eh. I didn't really get it. All right, this Drud's about to be dead. So, second Drud. Yeah, I was like, eh. I was like, nah. No dip. Good. Awesome. Yeah. Just me. I was like, let's have a general consensus here. Maybe I am the wrong one. Yeah, Pringles, raw dog those motherfuckers all day. Doritos, I can absolutely raw dog the fuck out of Doritos too, but they're quite nice with a dip. I would prefer with a dip, but I'm not picky. I'm currently in Pringles. Come here. Come a little bit closer. What fucking flavor Pringles you eating, bro? If you say the red packet, which is just like the salted flavor, or the blue packet, which is the salt and vinegar flavor, we can't be friends. Those don't count as Pringles. Any other flavor is good to go, though. But those two don't fucking count, okay? Don't count. Oh, hey, one of my evolutions finally. That's nice when the game's about to be over. Yeah, don't count. Cheese and onion Pringles, solid flavor. Can never go wrong with it. Cheese and onion or some prawn cocktail, also amazing. I feel like if I eat an entire tub of prawn cocktail Pringles, I feel like a layer of my tongue no longer exists anymore. It's totally worth it, though. Yeah, totally worth it. Basically, any spicy ones. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I love the pizza Pringles. I've only ever seen the pizza Pringles when I've been on, like, vacation in, like, other countries. I've really seen them too much around here. Like, I've seen them in kind of, like, the Spanish countries and stuff. Okay, pull up Ivysaur. We can let Ivysaur take it, even if he energies. Yeah, we can pull up you for now, because we might be able to tempo him up. Because Mew can do 60 max. Or pull up Druddigon, he's dealing 90. But I can't heal Druddigon. And then I got Venusaur in the follow-up round. Excellent. I have a second Ivysaur and a second one of you, so we're going to start getting you guys rolling. In case we do need to sacrifice something that I was unplanned. Yeah, cool. And Tostino spinach dip? I have no idea what that is. On your list of hell no, you missed paprika. Bro, paprika is one of the best flavors. Paprika is solid. Paprika is really solid. Paprika is also on the line of prawn cocktail, where if I eat an entire tub of them, I feel like there's a layer on my tongue no longer there. I feel like they're one stage down from prawn cocktail, though, in dissolving your tongue. But incredibly close. Texas barbecue. So I will give you one thing. Pringles are great for how consistent they are. This is now a Pringle stream, by the way. Deal with it, okay? Stop. You just brought in a conversation on something I'm passionate about. You guys started this, okay? One thing I will say. One thing I love about Pringles is you buy a tub of Pringles. You know you have your crisps, your chips, whatever. You know, you have your Pringles this much. It fills the tub. Always amazing. And you always know that there are a certain level of flavors on them. Texas barbecue, I think, is the only flavor of Pringles which is hit and miss with the amount of flavor actually on them. I've gotten so many tubs of Texas barbecue Pringles that basically might as well not have any seasoning on them. Like, you get them and it's like, bad fucking batch of Texas barbecue. But when you get a good batch of Texas barbecue Pringles, near unbeatable next to some of the spicy boys. Yeah. Play before it skips you? I can see what's happening on the screen. I got 20 seconds. If he is Gardevoir, I'm dead. If he is Gardevoir, I needed to have Erica that turn. Let's see. Motherfucker. Good play. I could have completely survived there if I used the Erica, but I was like, he needs this, he needs that, he had it. Of course, he's a Mewtwo deck. Of course they have Gardevoir. It's to me, I'm not hitting thank you, you're a filthy Mewtwo player. You take 0 skill. Says the guy who's been talking about Pringles the entire round. Take your turn, you're running out of time. I can see my screen. My screen's right here. You guys are watching my screen. I'll tell you what's happening on the screen, but also sometimes I do just not pay attention. Also, if I run out of time, who cares? I lose a round, oh no. I got 5 billion wins in this game. I don't give a fuck about a loss. My win-loss ratio is unfathomably low. Hey, Drudigon! Okay, Gyarados versus a Venusaur. I have to pull multiple cards to get mine. He just needs to pull one card to get his. Let's see how we go. I'm not really a Pringles fan. Get out! Get out! Get out of this stream! That's fine. Everyone's allowed to have their own preferences for what they like. But get out of my stream! Good. More Pringles for me to eat then. Yeah, good. Happy to hear that. It's Pringles. Now I've got to go to the store. No reason why. Don't quite. Absolutely, absolutely. Anyone who watches knows he commonly loses a turn to thinking. Hey! I have no response to that. Yeah, it's like, it happens at least like twice a day. At least like twice a day. It's just me proving how little of a tryhard in the video game I am. I like to play this game casually and have fun. And it's a good excuse for when I lose. But mainly the first one. I'd rather have Lays. Are Lays not just like the off-brand foreign version of what's not McCoy's? What's the actual brand of Lays? Lays aren't Tato, are they? Walkers, thank you. Yeah, Lays are just like the off-brand. They're literally just the foreign version.
AMP is a wonderful strategist. Bot B-Butte, sometimes the brain goes into overdrive and glitches out is all.
That's it. My strategies, next level. You can't even understand them, but sometimes my strategies are so strong, my own brain goes boom, boom, boom. This is exactly it. Lays are their own things. They're literally just the foreign version of Walkers. The packaging, the company who owns them. I'm pretty sure they're owned by Kellogg's. Kellogg's own Walkers now, right? But yeah, Walkers are just foreign version of Lays. That's all it is. I've had both of them. They're identical packaging. They're by the same companies. They're by the same subsidiary. It's the same thing. They're owned by fucking Kellogg's, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're owned by Kellogg's. Smiths are called in Australia? Wait, really? And Kellogg's do own Lays. Boom! I know some information. Interesting. Oh, wow. Lays came before Walkers, I think? So Walkers are like... Are Walkers English or Irish? Walkers are... I'm actually not sure. Are Walkers English or Irish? I have always assumed, just because they're the main crisp in my country, that they came first. But I've never questioned it. So now I'm thinking, because some of you guys are saying the exact same thing, are some of you guys thinking the same as well? Because they're what you know from your country, do you assume that they come first? Because that's what I assumed. Now we need to go digging after. We need to go digging now to figure out. Ah, the Gyarados made me lose an energy. No way. That's really good for him. That's terrible for me. Shit. Fuck you, Gyarados. And fuck you, Luigi. That's a... If the Gyarados didn't make me lose an energy, I was hitting, man. I was hitting. Yeah. Also, these are all potato chips. I am Irish, so I will make the final ruling here, okay? You sound like Jacksepticeye. Yeah, he's Irish. I'm Irish. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Let's see. The potato crisp Lays. Which one came first? Walkers or Lays?
Let me see what I can find. Searching for Walkers versus LA's Potato Crisps. Origin history. Lay's Potato Crisps came first, originating in Nashville, Tennessee.
Get the fuck out and get out of here! This thing's busted, bro. It's fucking busted. I'm buying a new one. It's out. He just removed another energy from me again! Well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Bro, that shit's broken. Don't even listen to that. And that thing doesn't know what it's fucking talking about. He has removed 2 energy from my Venusaur. My dude. I reckon now I'm still dead. That was pretty nice. My sir, it was a pleasure to battle against you. I'm not even putting energy on. I could energy and hit for 60. It does nothing. I'm just dead. Yeah. In denial. I'm currently living in Coventry. Sorry, I'm just about dad jokes now. But yeah, correct. Lays came before walkers. As I said, I never actually questioned it just because walkers were just the staple crisp of like English and Irish countries. So because we don't have lays in those countries and walkers is the main staple one, you just assume that is the origin. That is the original. You know, you never question it. And then, yeah, no, lays did indeed come first. True, true, true. Bro, that Gyarados hitting my Venusaur and, like, removing the energy twice was beautiful. 25% chance for that to happen. He did it, though. Also, hey, Pablo. Why are you raging? Turns out Walkers is actually the off-brand version of Lays, not the other way around. Who would have fucking known? Who'd have guessed? Pretty funny. When I play Gyarados, it never removes energy. It removes a random energy from somewhere on the, I was about to say field. I guess you could say field. Somewhere on the board. Yeah, could remove it from your enemy, could remove it from you, could remove it from one of your bench Pokemon, could remove it from one of their bench Pokemon. Yeah, so if there's 5 energy across the board, it will remove 1 of the energy from somewhere. Lots of Mewtwo's today. Lots and lots of Mewtwo's today. Tato came before both of them, though? Oh, well, yeah, the superior OG crisp, of course. It literally came from the land of potato. Of course, Tato came first. Tato, number 1. We've been talking about crisps for like the last half hour now. We're on a giant rant about Pringles, which chat began. I just leaned into it and enjoyed. Ivysaur! Oh, wow, nice. Hey, that's actually a thing I was looking for. Fucking sweet. So I do need to retreat this Caterpie to get the Drud up. Do I even need the Drud? Because Mewtwo's not going to be coming out for a minute. He needs at least 2 energy. You go fucking there. That's how you fucking go right there, dude. Pringles are addictive though? Oh, absolutely. I could never give them up. Chocolate, no problem. I barely eat chocolate. Sweets and candy, I literally don't even eat fucking candy. So couldn't give a fuck. Crisps, chips, potato chips, or whatever. Till the day I die. The day I die. I eat so many of them, man. They're great. You build for your Mewtwo? I build for my Ivysaur. / Venusaur. Miss Vicky's chips. What the fuck are those? Miss Vicky's? I've never heard of those. What country are you from? Tell me more. And are they tasty? What does Smith's crisps look like? Let me see. Show me a picture of Smith's crisps. The Australian chips. They're Australian, right?
Looking it up now.
Yeah, let's see.
Images.
Yeah, give me an image. 1 eternity later.
Here are some pictures of Smith's crisps and Australian chips. Enjoy these classic
Them.
Australian snacks.
Yeah. These the things? I don't think I've ever had these in my life. I don't think you can get these in Ireland. My sister lives in Australia. I wonder if she can ship me some over. retreats, and start dealing 150 on the follow-up turn. If he Sabrina's, Druid comes up. Then I've second Druid for the same thing again. This is fine. We leave Caterpie up. Like Frazzles or Chipsticks? Fucking Chipsticks, man. Love Chipsticks. What device is that? That is, that's a thing called a Rabbit R1. It's literally just like a little mini AI box kind of thingy. It's pretty cool. I usually link it up to my stream and just use it for like quick Google searches. Saves me from tabbing over to my PC, pulling stuff up. I can just ask it questions and it will just respond. I can get it show me photos and stuff too. Basically, I just use it as a Google search. It looks nice. Kind of cool. Like not even touchscreen. It's all controlled just by voice. But yeah, it's basically just an AI in a box with no subscription required. Yeah, that's what we assumed was going to happen there. That's fine. He needs to start building on that Mew more than his Mewtwo. I was really hoping to get another basic Pokemon up on the board that wasn't a Druid. Be careful of which lays you eat, especially in America. They can cause anal leakage, apparently. I've already got that, so that's not an issue. Yeah. I've had that for a few years now. They're basically literally the same as laser walkers, just straight up the Australian version. They look more crinkle cut. They look more like McCoy's or something, though. Yeah. But they are essentially the same. Ah, fair. The Vicky thingies, they're in the US and they're so good. You have never heard of those ones either. I'm missing out on many. Wow. Okay, if he pulls up Mew, right now max Mew can deal is 20 to me. I assume Mew comes up, yeah. I need a second Erica to be alive here. If Mew uses genome hacking, he also gets to heal, doesn't he? What the fuck was that? Which one of you guys just fucking flashbanged me? Who has control over my lights? Was that Lou? Did Lou just do that? Lou just fucking flashbang me? Lou, you fuck with my shit. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Which fucking hell? Which one of you sons of bitches hacked my setup? Fucking hell. Can't fucking see, man. See, man. Fucking legally blind. Can I sue somebody for that? I'm fucking blind now. The fuck just was that Lou? Does Lou have control over my fucking lights all of a sudden? If so, why? Why does she have control over my lights? Quit it. Let's see. I attack for a hundo. I then die. Retreat to the Druid. He can hit the Druid for 90. That gives me time to do shit. Fucking flashbang, man. Got me twice. Literally seen white spots. I don't have much time left in this round. I spent most of the round legally blinded. Don't know if I should have played the second Druid or not. I think I might not have had to do that. He might Sabrina. That's what the second Druid's for, but I was like, I don't know if I should do that or not. It's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, do I don't die? I was like, I'm not 100% sure. But he can deal 90, then he'll take back 20. And I've already got one energy on this Druid, so I can put one more energy and swap him back to the other Druid. Let him hit again, but... I might just pull up the Bulbasaur at that stage. Max he can deal is 40 damage with the Mew. What does Sabrina do? Forces you to retreat your active Pokemon. I don't think I evolved this guy anymore. I think I leave you up to die. That's a hit. I can pull you up. That's 2 more turns, but then energy has to go there. If he attacks again, the Venusaur's ready for the 1-hit. So we need to see what he decides to do with this Mew now. I'm genuinely not sure. He might retreat, but then he doesn't deal damage. Then that allows me to start building further Pokemon. So I'm actually not sure what his plan here is. Because if you pull out either of the Gardevoirs and attack to finish off Druddigon, because you can retreat, build 2 more energy on the Gardevoir and attack and take out the Druddigon, but then my Venusaur comes up and I kill you. So he's in a tough spot now. Might look like he's advantaged, but we have him in an awkward spot. That keeps him alive. That forced me to pull out my other Druddigon. Because that means he can now attack here, but now I have to pull up my other Druddigon. Which is still fine. But I need 2 energy to get the Druddigon out of there. It's awkward. Then I can't finish off with the Venusaur. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I'll be on exactly 100 here. Even if I top deck an Erica, I'm 10 HP off. I do have a Caterpie I'm better get. Was that his last potion? I think he still has 1 more potion. If he has another potion, this completely fucks what I'm attempting to do right now. Let's see. Hello, Gio? Yeah? There's only so many things I can plan and prep for. Second potion. If I retreat into the Ivysaur, he still kills the Ivysaur in 2 rounds, no matter how we play it out. Where if we had the Druddigon up, it's still 2 rounds, so it makes no difference which way we do it. They both take 1 to retreat, but the Druddigon will deal 20 to 40 damage back, where the Ivysaur won't deal any. Really need the Butterfree up. We were expecting that. That didn't surprise me. The reason I played the Metapod is because next round we evolve to Butterfree, and Butterfree is 1 to retreat. Or Ivysaur is 2 to retreat. The fact that we're giving a Mewtwo Mew deck this much struggle is pretty funny. You should run Leaf. There's no room for Leaf in this deck. What would I have to sacrifice to make a Leaf fit in here? Leaf would. I'm not saying Leaf wouldn't be a great card in this deck. I just don't think I have space for it. Maybe don't run 2 Butterfrees. This is our infinite healing deck. We need them Butterfrees. He's no more Sabrinas, right? Oh shit, he does have another Sabrina. Uh-oh. No, I was on... How much HP was on that... How much HP was on in the Ivysaur? Yeah, how much HP was the Ivysaur on? Was he below 60? Was he 60 or less? If he was 60 or less, then that was perfect. That was fine. He was on 50? Cool, that was good then. That kept me alive. Good, good, good. No, that was correct then. It will potentially allow him to heal his Mew for 30, but... If he does have a Sabrina, all I'm doing is stall him for 2 more rounds. There's nothing else I can really do. Because if he Mews and hits me for 60, I heal, puts me up to 80. That gives me time to build the energy I need. Because now I heal, I'm at a kill range. And the next round I can energy, retreat to you. Hit you for 100. Heal for 30, 80, 90, 100. But then I have an additional 20 from this. I'll be able to out-heal because I'm doing 30. I'm doing 50 each round where he's just healing 30. Right? But does he have another Sabrina in this deck? A Mewtwo deck running double Sabrina? I don't know, man. I don't know. Did you get a new camera amp? I did not. I just changed up my lighting a little bit. Same camera, same lens. Let me know what you think. Better? Worse? Gets me up to 100. Within 1 energy, that gets me up to 130. He then attacks me for 100, heals himself for 30. But ideally, I win. If he has a Sabrina, I have to pull out my other Venusaur here, which is a little bit annoying. If we can get 1 more round, we could afford to pull out this. Oh. That's fine. That's actually really good. He doesn't have a second Sabrina. Gardevoir does max 60. That's whatever. I assume then he's planning on retreating back to the Mew and then doing the same thing on repeat again. But that will allow me to build additional energy on my other Venusaur so I can just fully swap out. Mewtwo, Gardevoir, Mew, which is like the main Mewtwo EX deck right now. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. We build over here. Get Strut out of kill range if we need to as well. This might be one of the longest battles we have ever done. Mew's coming straight up right now. And we didn't even get the setup we wanted to. We only got one Butterfree up and only a few rounds ago. And then your Gardevoir. Budding Expeditioner is basically just Koga, but for Mew. I just end round and that's game over, right? That's it. That's it done. That's game. I just end round. That's us done, right? The fact that we literally made ourselves unkillable is kind of fucking nuts. When I didn't even have the perfect setup. We had to use one of our Ericas on a Bulbasaur because he had such early game tempo on me with his Mewtwo Gardevoir. We didn't give that man an inch. Mewtwo Gardevoir on curve. I had to Erica a Bulbasaur because I didn't get any evolutions. We took out his Mewtwo. He had his Mew to try counter my Venusaur, which is like the main Mewtwo deck now. Mewtwo, you add a Mew in there as well, helps counter the Charizards. It just makes Mewtwo Gardevoir decks even stronger with Mew in there. And he still couldn't kill us. No matter what he did, he was damaging and healing on all his rounds. He still couldn't kill us. That's impressive. So that's our second Mewtwo deck we matched up against. First Mewtwo deck, we destroyed them. Second, that guy was a really good player. He did not make a single misplay the entire... Everything he had to do, he done just right. Like, he was trying his ass off. He was playing a world tournament. So was I, obviously, because I was matched up against him. But, yeah, he could not kill us. Couldn't get us. That's pretty impressive, actually. Yeah, if you hit round 30, the game just ends. It's just stalemate at that point. Caterpie. Come on, give me a Caterpie. Give me a Caterpie. There's two of them in the deck. Not a Caterpie. Because it's Moltres, Druddigon ain't really going to do anything for us here. Because it's going to be Moltres fueling his benched cards. I play Darknet because of like Mew and Mewtwo. Yeah, Alakazam is a great card for that. Alakazam, Jinx, whatever the fuck he's called. Can you show the deck? It looks amazing. I want to play it. Sub to the YouTube channel. I will have a video on it very soon. Don't have an Arcanine straight away, dude. Please. Please. This deck is going to go from incredibly unkillable to very killable very quickly. Please, sir. Don't have Arcanine. Well, if the Arcanines, he needs to have an X speed. Alright, we're okay for this round. Well, it is an app for PCs, many out there, and it acts as phone/tablet when using it with Play Store and everything. That's just called an Android emulator. I'm currently playing on an iPad right now. But yes, Android emulators are a thing. They exist. We're playing on an iPad. technically emulating this game is against like Nintendo's terms of service. So if they want to ban you, they can. I don't know anybody who has been banned for it, but I just play on my tablet because it's a mobile game. Just play it on a mobile device. You play PlayStation games on PlayStation. Probably. What's the best card? Raritat. Wish I saw the last battle. It was a long one, man. If you go onto our Kick stream, you can rewind the streams back. You can watch them as you please. Charizard one-shots our Venusaur no matter what we do. So even if I get my Venusaur up, double Butterfreeze up, have my Arceus in hand, Charizard fucks me no matter what. It's the only deck that actually hard counters us. I have a gold Charizard and Mew. Those are good, right? Worst cards in the game. Yeah, if you have a gold card, it means you're in the bottom 1% of players in the world. Yeah, they only give gold cards to really bad players to make them feel better. That's why I have so many of them. That's why I have tons of them. So 6 energy and a Charmeleon. What do we think? Does he have Charizard ready? He didn't retreat to Moltres when I can get the kill. What do we think here? Is a Charizard about to come out? How much health does a Charizard have? Well, he's going to come out. I'm just thinking if I retreat to Druddigon, he hits Druddigon. Takes 20. He burns 2 of his energy. Venusaur comes up. He still one-shots that way. Yeah. Charizard's coming up. Game's over. Yeah. End me. Nah, he has the Charizard. There's no way he doesn't have the Charizard. Look at the amount of cards he has in his hand. Come on. Play a few things before he plays the Charizard. And oh my god, I'm so surprised. Skirt. 220 damage. That's a lot of beautiful damage. There's literally nothing in my deck that can survive this. Or do anything. Maybe we're going to Mew to counter. No space for a Mew. Yeah, Charizard just hard counters this deck. That's all it is. Yo, welcome in over, Muscle Super. Good afternoon to yourself. Thanks for coming over to the Kick stream, dude. Appreciate. Deck list, please. It has 20 cards in it. That's all I can help you with right now. Yeah, I make deck videos on my YouTube on my YouTube channel, so just sub to the YouTube. You'll see it in there. Just Charizard is an instant. I don't think we've beaten a Charizard once with this deck. Because the whole point of this deck is about taking loads of hits and then just healing out through them. And well, if you take a hit from a Charizard, you're dead. So, you can't heal if you're dead. That's the only thing. The only way we could beat a Charizard is if it attacks one of our active Pokemon, has less than 4 energy on it after doing it, because it loses 2 energy after it attacks. And then I get the Venusaur right? That's the only way, but that's like, oh shit, here we go. It's about to happen again. What is happening here? Am I about to get flashbanged? Am I good? Is Lou fucking one of my lights? Let me message her. Message her asking. Because my stream room lights are on Wi-Fi and Lou uses the same lights in her office. And there's been times where I have accidentally turned her lights on and off as part of mine. So I was like, maybe she's accidentally doing the same back. But I got absolutely fucking flashbanged earlier. Like, fully. We good? I didn't get flashbangs, that's nice. Oh, hello, Star You. How you doing? You gonna have Star me next round? Start rolling out some fucking 90s on me? I'd really appreciate if you didn't have that. Double Druid. I got the Ivysaur in hand. Just in case there's a Sabrina, I cannot afford that the Bulbasaur die right now. The flashbang's coming for you. I was just waiting for you to be off guard. Well, I was behind the camera this time. Haha, okay, good. The Druid play was good. That's scary. I've never even owned a DS. My brother had a DS, and I just played on his. One of my mates had one, and he gave me a lens for a while. But never owned one. Original Game Boy. Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. And that was it. Then Nintendo Switch. Yeah, Starmie is so strong. Honestly, this Starmie is going to roll my whole deck just by itself. Starmie on curve is filthy. You accept deck submissions for ideas? I do, but we usually save that for a specific stream where I let chat completely make every single deck I'm going to play that day, and that's all we play. And I have to play a deck until I get a win with it before I can move to the next deck. But that's usually a special stream that we do. That's deck submission day. Basically when I'm done with all my own decks, I'm like, all right, let's see what you guys got. But I'm always making new decks. Why are people playing Druddigon? Because he's a Pokemon in the game, and you can put him in your deck. So why does anybody run any cards? Annoying. I'm gonna have to sacrifice the Caterpie, but I have the Metapod and Butterfree in hand, which is so annoying. You're hilarious, thank you. I don't understand sarcasm. Pull up the Druddigon, game's just over. Yeah, he'll hit 20 damage to himself, but then after I treat him, I need top deck. Skill. All skill. It was the only possible play. We're not out yet. I'm going to top deck an Erica next round. 10 cards, 2 Ericas. We're going to top deck an Erica. Watch this shit. I'm going to show you how real professionals play Pokemon. Let me just load the YouTube video I'm trying to show to you guys. Not me. Not me. You sound like Jacksepticeye. He's Irish. I'm Irish. People from the same countries have similar accents. Fact. I just have a much smaller penis. Not that that has anything to do with anything. I just thought I'd share the info with you. If he lands double heads, thank God. Double heads would have sucked. One's fine. Oh, didn't get the top deck mans was looking for. Well, there's an Erica, but I can't use it until next round. I'll get myself up to 120 here. But those double heads still mess me up. If he doesn't land the double heads, we're Gucci. We're rolling, we're fine. But if he gets double heads, then... Well, he doesn't believe in himself. He's playing under Krabby and putting energy. That means he's going to land 0 heads. That's how it works. You need to commit. Like the way I played the Ivysaur before I even knew I had the Venusaur, you got to commit to these things. The fact he's already preparing a backup means he's not going to land these heads. Oh, and he's Misty in as well. This part's fine. Get as many heads as you want here. This means nothing. Yo, Lilac, appreciate. Here we go. Double tails, easy. That's it. Huh. Those double tails look funny. Have they edited that in the game? That's not what they usually look like. They usually look fully black. Weird. Must be a game bug. Fuck. Well, damn. That man was wrong. Round 1, star you. Mistied for 2 or 3. Round 2, star me. Dealing 90. Then fucking Krabby the Kingler. Man landed 1 heads on his first one for 80 damage. And then 2 heads on his follow-up one for 160 damage. It's like, God damn, you're good at the game, dude. I wish I was as good as he was. Bit crabby after that. I love it. Oh, this is a good hand. This is actually one of the first solid hands we've actually gotten in the game so far. I actually get some base cards and have something in hand to play off of. This is good. Articuno player. Play your Misty. Come on, let's see it. Oh, it's my turn. Never mind. We'll see Misty afterwards. He's going to land Misty for 6. And you know what? Fuck your shit. No Sabrina's allowed around here. I say, hey, motherfuckers with no skill decks just get lucky every single coin flip. It's quite impressive. It's quite impressive. Like, I genuinely feel like there's like some form of like a soft cap or some form of like a soft like skill ceiling thingy where if you just run a Mewtwo deck, you will consistently pull Mewtwo Gardevoir. Just consistently pull it. So consistently. If you're running a Moltres Charizard deck, you will just consistently always start with Moltres. Even though you have like 3 basic Pokemon in your deck and there's like a 2 out of 6 chances. But every fucking time, man. I always just have the exact cards off pull. Like this guy started with Magikarp, already has Gyarados, Articuno, Druddigon, and like this is his perfect setup right there. Like turn 2. Like, I swear, man. We're clearly just playing the game differently. That's what it is. We need to just like not spend the time to be like, okay, do this strategy, then do this strategy, then this. We need to just go play card, attack, because that's what they do. And it seems to work consistently. This man's about to have a Gyarados up. And you know he's going to have a Leaf in hand because they have every card they ever need. He has a combination of 20 cards, but every card he needs is in his hand somehow. It's impressive. I'm not jealous. I'm just bad at the game. There's a difference. Leaf to the Gyarados. The Gyarados is going to attack, and it's going to remove an energy from my Ivysaur. Please don't do that. That is literally worst case scenario. Oh my god, oh my god. He had 4 cards in hand and 18 in his deck, and he had the exact cards he needed. If he removes an energy from my Ivysaur, I am so pissed. Removed it from himself. Okay. Good. If I Drud, I can stall for 1 more round. Which will hopefully allow me to draw a Metapod and an Ivysaur. Oh, that was like 1 out of 2 right there. That was like 1 out of 2. Even if it removes energy from Venusaur, we're fine. He's about a Sabrina? No, he's not. He's about a Professor's Research. Stop losing, pal. I've won like 80+% of my games today. I'll try get it above 80-something% though. My apologies. My bad. My bad. first time viewer who's never been in the stream before. Okay, we're gonna build an extra energy on Venusaur. Just in case he removes an energy. If he Sabrina's, there's nothing we can do. Even if we evolve to the Butterfree, there's just nothing we can do if he has that. We just gotta attack. There's no other play. I'm not your sir, buddy! Yeah. There's nothing we could have done around that. Even if we had the Butterfree evolved, that was still just game right there. Gyarados turn 2. This is the lazy version of actual TCG. I think it's called TCG Pocket. But sure. For children. So it's your most played game, is what you're telling us? Weird way of going about that, but cool. I'm glad it's your favorite game, dude. They've clearly marketed it exactly for what you wanted. Stop winning, sir. I can't. I can't. I try. Oh, a loss. Yes, that's what happened on this screen. Are you looking at the same screen as me? It's all there. It's all recorded. You can see everything. You have you need some visual assistance? You need me to help you out with some? Do I need to do some running commentary? Were you not quite looking at your screen? Were you busy with your iPad and your TV on and Subway Surfer on the side? Were you a little bit distracted? You need me to give you some more direct interaction? I can do that. I got you, dude. Don't worry. I got you, bro. Because at the end of the day, no matter what you say, my penis is significantly smaller than your penis. So who's laughing now? Not me. It's so small. Also, you viewing the stream is generating me revenue, so me just engaging with you and letting you troll me is just getting me more views and money. So yeah, ad revenue, bitch. Even if you don't get an ad, still helps out the metrics. But I mean, oh no! Stop engaging in my chat and giving me more views. Just keep talking. Chat's a little bit slow right now, so keep engaging in it, dude. Thank you. YouTube doesn't see positive or negative engagement. They just see engagement, my dude. Thank you. Keeping that chat moving. Want to use Caterpie's attack? Because I have Ivysaur, Venusaur in hand. And the only thing that Caterpie could really pull me is another Caterpie right now. Because I've already got the Metapod and Butterfree in hand. So just for the momentum. I know he's a Moltres and he's not going to be attacking. So I know I can just build here as quickly as I need to. That was ideally what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No Celebi? Nah. Celebi's for people who don't know how to play the game. So, yeah, perfectly. It's a deck for me then, obviously. Bro said your mom. Oh, you leave my mom alone. She's a lovely woman, I love you know. No, I wasn't even paying attention. I've already forgot who the trolls were in the chat. Feels bad. Lots of Charizards and Mewtwo today? Yeah, they're still some of the most popular decks in the game. We're not surprised by that. Four energy on the Charmeleon. If he has Charizard in hand, game's over. $11 cards in his deck, 2 Charizards in there. Pretty likely he has it. He needs an X speed if he wants to get it out, though. Motherfucker. That was the exact thing he needed. See the thing I just said? That was it. God damn. That brings him down to 3 energy, but you can play an energy on the next round. Screw. Yeah, still have only ever beaten 1 Charizard deck with this deck. I still like to try, though. Even though if we match up, we see a Moltres around 1, I still like to try. But, yeah, man, no chance. This deck is great against pretty much any other deck. But Charizard is a hard counter on us. Nothing we can really do. We can just try stall a little bit. Like if I attack here for 100, we just die in the follow-up. That's game. Feels bad. Now we have matched up against quite a few Charizards today. More than usual. I think the game's like matching us up against counter decks because our win rate's been way too high today. Our win rate has been reasonable today, should I say. Super reasonable. Why didn't you put in Caterpie instead of wasting 3 energy on Venusaur? Because he didn't have the Charizard active at the time. Yeah, because the Charizard wasn't active. He pulled up Charizard after the Venusaur was active, so couldn't preempt that. We were just hoping he didn't pull it so I could start sweeping with Venusaur before he got the Charizard, but no, he got the Charizard up. That's what he got. Yeah, it could have been an option though, but we would have had to have guessed it the round prior. Yo, Nicholas, appreciate it, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. How to get Venusaur profile? One of the challenges, I assume, maybe? Maybe that. January 5th, Vex Bolts refollowing. Anyway, awesome stream. Love your vibes, man. I don't understand what any of those words meant. But thank you for the last part. Didn't kill the Butterfree and then the Venusaur. Overall, Charizard deletes this deck. The only way we win is if he doesn't have Charizard out by the time I get my Venusaur, or if we get him with an energy deficiency after he attacks a card. That is it, which is incredibly unlikely. Minus that, you see Moltres played, the game is already over. Yeah, round 1, Moltres comes out, game's over. Another lost classic? I have more losses than you've even played in this game. Is that an insult to myself? Maybe. It might just be. Let's hope and stall a little bit longer. Make him work for it. Pull up the Venusaur. We hit this guy. Then he comes and finishes me off with his Charizard because he's just waiting for the energy on it. Go, Caterpie! Who knows? Maybe he won't be mean to the Caterpie. Maybe a Metapod is less frightening to him. Maybe he'll go, oh, that's a nice looking Metapod. Maybe that's just what he'll do. Maybe he'll feel sorry for us. Have you ever had a God Pack? 2. Yeah, just 2. Really? He's going for the big dick kill. Unnecessary. He had the kill with the Arcanine right there. Go packs are real. Go packs are indeed real, yes. Go packs! What did you get from them? In the last one, I got blue, 2 rainbow Aerodactyls, 1 of the full art Aerodactyls, and an Executor. Yeah, I think that's what we got. Single pack or 10 pack. Makes no difference. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, same thing. Makes no difference. First. Would love to watch the opening of those. Check out my TikTok. There you go. They're already over there. Good. Is your deck where being first is good? Being first is always a negative thing. I don't think there's any scenarios where it's positive to go first. Yeah, I'd like to see that being changed up a little bit. It's definitely a weird one. Hey, Druddigon versus Druddigon. Gyarados deck is what we're up against now. Articuno's good going first, only if you have a Misty, but it's even better if you go second, because you can Misty and add an energy. So if you have Articuno, if you're going first and you have Articuno and Misty in hand, and you want a Blizzard, you need to land 3 heads with Misty. Or if you're going second, you only need to land 2 to deal 80. 1 Misty heads, just deal 40 damage. Still more beneficial with Articuno to go second. Because you got that guaranteed additional energy, no matter what. But if you run Articuno Misty, you a bitch. Simple as. Sincerely, the entire Pokemon community. Yeah. I think everyone can agree with that. Like, no, just me? Okay. Okay, we got good tempo to match up with this guy. Let's see what his deal is with his Gyarados. Let's see when he gets it. Got killed first round off. That happens, man. It does happen, yeah. The Gyarados. He has 1 card in hand. Do you think it's the Leaf? Probably. Second Caterpie? Is that 1 card? Well, 2 cards. Is one of those a Leaf? If he has a Leaf... Oh. This boy's been drawing his cards. Okay, not a Leaf. Good. Means we have at least a round. Maybe 2. I'm in the clear. I run Pidgeot and Arbok deck. Love it. I don't blame people running Misty and Water decks. It's so strong. It would be silly not to use it. Absolutely would be silly not to use it. Okay. X speed, Leaf, either of those, and he can start attacking with the Gyarados this round. No, he's just getting ready for the retreat. He can get the Gyarados up right now. Leaves in the bottom of his deck. Hey, he had enough time to build the energy, so he's fine. But it is nice when the opponents don't have the perfect card in their hand. Oh, he's... Honestly, this is good. This allows me to build more energy over here. Because if his Gyarados attacks, he can remove energy from the Venusaur. This is good. Because Venusaur can tank Gyarados' attack. The thing is, if I attack that Drud with Venusaur, I take 20 damage. Even though I heal 30, I still take 20. We completely counter his Greninja. His Greninja does nothing. It does nothing. So, I think what he wants me to do here, I think he wants me to manually retreat my Drud, bring up my Venusaur, attack the Druddigon directly. I heal 30, which brings me back up to full HP, and then the Druddigon hits me for 20, because it works in that order. So I'm then down to 170. The Gyarados then hits me for 140. Giovanni is 150, and then the Greninja finishes me off for 20. All he needs is a Geo to kill me. But right now, all his Greninja can do is 20. So if we make him retreat his Druddigon, he has to attack my Drud. He takes 20, brings him down to 160. And then I get to attack first to him, giving me the advantage. Because I have the Butterfree, I can completely counter this Greninja. I can sit on this bench for as long as I need. Unless he has this Sabrina. But right now, that does nothing. He can't attack with the Druddigon. The Greninja's just dealing 20s. There we go. So we sacrifice the Caterpie. We only need one Caterpie to counter his Greninja here. He might retreat the Drud now. What is a DAC? I can't say right now. Can't say what a DAC is right now. But if you're in tomorrow's intro before we go live in the verticals, I can explain it to you then. Right. Do I sacrifice the Druddigon? Do I let Druddigon take 20? And then rock it that way? Attacked 100. If he has double potions, I still go for it, I think. He can deal 170 maximum. If he Sabrina's me and doesn't retreat the Gyarados, I win. Let's see. Video lag. Stream's running at 100% on my side. Just hop over to the Kick stream. Your viewing on TikTok is not the best platform for live videos. It's more a platform for short form content. Yeah, there's the retreat in the Gyarados. Yeah, so he wants to line up with the Geo Greninja, which will deal the exact damage he needs. I know the exact thing he's trying to set up for. We're not allowing him to do that. Because he's betting on me hitting Druddigon, which does 20 damage to me, even after my heal. He can then use the Greninja to get me down by 40 in total. And then Gyarados with a Geo will then one-shot me. We're not allowing him to do that. That's his only strat he can use. And we're like, nah, fam. And Butterfree on bench just completely negates this Greninja. He needs 2 energy to retreat this guy. We good. Stall deck versus better stall deck. This is a Gyarados deck. Gyarados is not stalled. Gyarados is evolved to Gyarados. Get him out in front. Sweep, sweep, sweep. This deck has so much health, so much damage, and so much healing that we have made a Gyarados retreat and stay on the bench for multiple turns. He had Gyarados turn 2 with a Misty, by the way. But this is a super control deck that I'm running. It can be incredibly painful to play against. The only thing that counters me is Charizard. Charizard, I've beaten one Charizard ever, and it was pure luck. Yeah. Gyarados, turn 2, Greninja on bench, double Druddigon. Had to concede. Had to concede. Pretty filthy, man. The only downside about this deck is you gotta be patient with it. It's slow. It's all set up. It's all about preparing for certain things. And sometimes you do just have to sacrifice specific Pokemon. But it is strong. If you play it well, like that guy had an amazing setup. And there was nothing he could do. There was one thing he could do, which I had to attack his Druddigon to make that kill happen, and I wasn't doing that. But it's a pretty amazing deck. It's incredibly strong, but again, it is a control deck, which is about controlling the battlefield. It's not about just, oh, get Ninetales out, Blaine, rock it as quickly as possible. It's not a Pikachu EX deck. You know, there's definitely a lot more setup and stuff to it. So if you're patient, then you can take time to strategize. You can do some work with this. But if you match up against Charizard, you're dead. There's just concede. If you see Moltres, Charmander, just concede straight up. Don't even bother. Like, genuinely. Can you show the deck? I'm going to have a YouTube video up on this, so go check out my YouTube channel. Links are in the description. Could he have run it into a draw? So, if he was stalling out longer, the only thing I could have done was I could have Butterfreed into his Druddigon, which would have been a pretty risky play. So I can kill the Druddigon in 2 hits, but his Greninja is totally going to be sniping for my Butterfree. So I heal myself 20, I then hit the Druddigon, I take 20, and then the Greninja hits me 20. The Druddigon cannot attack me back, so I can kill it, but that's... Oh, sorry. Sorry, teammate. Opponent. So let's see. I've got 120. I get hit for 40. I heal 20. I'm on 100. I hit again. I get for another 40. I heal another 20. And then I can just tree. No, I could have just Butterfree. I would have been fine with Butterfree. Yeah, if we needed to, we could have Butterfreed up and attacked his Drud that way. We could have survived those rounds. That's some big boys right there. Is that an Elder Scrolls tattoo? Hey, good spot. I've got a couple. We got Skyrim tattoo here and an Oblivion tattoo up. Sorry, one sec. Wait, one sec. Sorry, my camera's focal length is really wide, so my muscles don't look very big, but... Yeah, I don't have any muscles. I don't know what I'm joking about here. Let's be honest. That's yeah. I'm gonna say keyboard and mouse isn't very heavy to play on. I don't grow much muscles. Don't bully me, please. But yeah, good spot. My entire left arm is all gaming related, and my entire right arm is just a fuck ton of black shit, like some fucking samurais and Hanya masks and shit. In this one, and a lotus flower and some random fucking tribal shit and waves. Cause fuck, I don't know. That'll look cool. You got that SpongeBob flex going on. Is it bad that I instantly know what you mean by that? Oh, hey, we're up against a troll deck. Ah, I love seeing troll decks. Excellent. He's going for double sleeps, snipe from the bench, and then stall with dives. Love it. Sweet. Keyboard and mouse is good for growing a big ass because you're sitting on it all the time, yeah? SpongeBob flex crew, yeah. I instantaneously knew the meme as well. Just a little boom. Ow. Still 60 is great. Bro, it's not much of a troll deck if you give up after you miss 2 coin flips. This man right here. This man right here. Do I have enough footage with this deck of getting wins? We had a few losses in a row. We matched up against a few Charizards. I had a couple just rounds where I didn't play very good, but we played quite a few rounds with this. We had that really good matchup against the first Mewtwo that we demolished. We had then the long matchup against the other Mewtwo that we tied out. We then had that last matchup against that Gyarados deck. Yeah, that'll be enough. We can make a YouTube video out of this. Anthony coming in, dropping that 20 on this super chat. My dude, thank you very much. Saying just because I'm a huge Skyrim fan. Elder Scrolls 6. When, Todd Howard? When? Fucking Starfield wasn't good enough. I put a ton of hours into it, but then I played the Cyberpunk DLC, and then it made me look at Starfield and go, When I was playing Starfield, I enjoyed it, and then I realized, wait a minute, this game's not actually that good. At the time, I put a lot of hours into it, but still. Elder Scrolls 6. When, Todd Howard? Have you seen Skyblivion is in its final stretch of release, which is amazing. But also see that there's rumors that they're about to be announcing, like Bethesda is about to be announcing a Oblivion remastered. Skyblivion. So for those of you who don't know, Skyblivion is a group of modders who've been working for the last 11, 12 years now on recreating Oblivion inside of Skyrim from scratch. And I mean everything. DLCs, everything. Every quest, every area, nav meshed, every single thing. It's literally them rebuilding Oblivion inside of Skyrim. It is just fully fan funded. It is completely just volunteers. It is just loads of modders coming together to work on this. And they've been working on this for literally 11, 12 years. They just released a video on New Year's Day showing the roadmap for the year and showing how much progress they've made. And right now they are on track for releasing Skyblivion this year, which is amazing. It looks so fucking good. I'm going to put so many hours in it. But it also looks like Bethesda, the actual creators of Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout, all of that stuff, it looks like it is highly likely in the next few months, they are going to release an Oblivion remastered, which is kind of has just taking all of these modders and developers and community people all working together for the last 11 to 12 years and kind of just shit on it, which is crazy. On the one side, Skyblivion is going to be a free mod you can just download. It's going to be the biggest mod ever fucking made in any video game history. But it's going to be a free mod you can download, where Oblivion Remastered is probably going to be fucking $70 or some bullshit. And it's probably just going to be 4K, and that's it. Hopefully, it's an updated game engine and they've actually done loads of stuff. That would be great. But I imagine it's not going to be that. But we'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. But yep, I am excited for both of those things. Do I want an official Oblivion remastered? Fuck yeah, because Skyblivion is going to be ages away. But still, it's like, Bethesda, what the fuck? Why didn't you just hire these guys to make the remaster game for you, basically? They've basically done it inside Skyrim. Anyway, little rant we can get into there. Starfield wasn't great. So, when I first played Starfield, I loved it. I think I put 300 hours into Starfield. Maybe 400. I put a lot of hours into the game. And when I was playing it, I was loving it. I was doing everything possible. I enjoyed it way more than I thought I was going to enjoy it. It definitely did have its... There was definitely gripes that I had with the game, with loads of things. But overall, I was like, you know what? Really, really enjoyed it. It's really good. There's definitely things that they could do and improve. Once the creation kit goes live, modders will fix these. Once updates go live, these things will be fixed and added into the game. Bethesda shit, basically. But I was like, you know what? Overall, I like Starfield. I think it's really, really good. I think people are dunking on it a little bit too hard. It's not amazing. I think it's a pretty good game. But then, after playing it for weeks and weeks and months, the Cyberpunk Liberty Falls expansion went live, which is like a 6-year-old game or something at this stage now. And then after playing that, it really puts Starfield like in a direct comparison. And I was like, this is a 6-year-old game that just released a DLC. And they do this better in every single fucking way. It's like brand new next generation game 6-year-old game, Phantom Liberty, thank you. 6-year-old game, as like, you would think it was the other way around. You would think Starfield was the last gen game that launched on a PS4, and Phantom Liberty DLC for Cyberpunk was the brand new game. But it was the opposite way around. So yeah, after having those, playing them back to back directly, there was so... I couldn't enjoy Starfield after that. It ruined it for me. I was like, bro, this is so shit for all of these reasons. I was like, this is some bullshit. So yeah, got me. And then I was like, you know what? The DLC for Starfield is coming out. Shattered Space. I was like, I am hoping it's not just going to be just the DLC. I'm hoping it's also going to be a big 2.0 patch where they add these features, remove these features, do all these additional things to smoothen out the game and just make it the game it needs to be. It's been many, many, many months to nearly a year since the launch of the game. It's where it's going to be. And it went live. The campaign itself was pretty fucking boring. And yeah, basically nothing changed. It was just the same game with a new quest line. And I was like, well, I finished the quest line and then I uninstalled the game. I was like, well, shit. I was like, this was really their chance to bring this game back. And I was like, well, shit. Yeah, so unfortunately, originally when I was playing Starfield, I would have ranked it 8 out of 10. Brain, I am a Bethesda fanboy, so it probably gets an extra point because of that. So realistically, 7 out of 10 if I wasn't a fucking fanboy in there. Well, I'm going to be honest about it, of course. So let's just say realistically 7 out of 10. Then after playing the Cyberpunk DLC and coming back 5 out of 10, straight up, it's like 5. I was like, it's all right, mid. That was it. It just ruined it for me then. Can I see your Celebi deck? So it says Celebi. I don't actually run Celebi in it. This was just... I just don't name my decks all the time. But yeah, it's not Celebi. But I do want to get back to Pokemon now because you've been ranting about other stuff. Hi, welcome to my stream. I rant about shit because I can. It's my stream. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. You don't like it? Watch another stream, I guess. Please don't watch another stream. I need the views. I have a family to feed. Please watch the stream. But anyway, back to Pokemon. We have a deck video to make. I haven't made a deck video since last year. It was like a week ago because it was New Year. And please don't leave the stream. I'll stop. I'm not gonna stop. But I did want to make a video for this one because we haven't made another deck video in at least a week. We have a Gengar deck, which honestly you really should try. Gengar is so fucking solid. If you're looking for like a psychic deck that's not Mew or Mewtwo, check out our Gengar deck. It's really, really good. Like really great win rate. And then my next favorite deck, which might be my favorite deck right now, is our Aerochamp deck, which is Aerodactyl and Machamp. That is consistently aggressive because the way we've set it up, the only basic Pokemon in the deck is Machop. So you always start with Machop in hand, which means you are consistently getting your evolution line out. We'll play a little bit of that in a second. But this is our infinite healing deck. This is all about control. It's not about fast dealing damage. It's about literally building yourself up and being near invincible. We made this deck back before Mythic Island and it was really good. The only thing that counters us is Charizard. You go up against Charizard, you basically have no fucking chance. Like genuinely, like no chance. Any other deck, like once you get set up, you are basically unkillable. Unless they can deal 200 damage in one turn, you are unkillable. They deal 180 damage in one turn, you're back to full health the next turn while dealing insane damage. It is so fucking strong. It requires some setup. It's a little bit slow, but it is so good. We have remade the deck with Mythic Island going live, and we basically just substituted a couple cards in for some new cards, and it's even better now. It's really good. So I wanted to just play a few more rounds with it, get some footage, get some gameplay, just confirm before we made a video about it. But we've done all that. I'm very happy with the win rate we've had with it. And I think this deck here does indeed deserve its very own YouTube video. So let's go ahead and get that ready now. let's call it healing, because it's all about healing and dealing big boy damage. So we're going to be recording all this live because I'm live. I've got all the content. We can do it. So we have our chat live on the screen. That chat will be part of the YouTube video. So if you want to say hi to YouTube, all your comments will be part of the YouTube video we're about to be uploading. It will not be there while I'm on this screen, because this is where I need to record the little B-roll intro, but when we go over to our main game screen, it will be there, so you can say hi to YouTube and stuff, and when you watch the YouTube video later on, you might be able to see yourself, and you'll go, hey, that's me. So, there you go. That's always funny. You can see yourself on the internet through the internet. Wow. All right, anyway, enough jibber-jabber. Let's record this bad boy. So, another deck I've been playing in this game is our Infinite Healing Venusaur deck. This deck is honestly insane and has so much control. Let's go check it out. Pull up over here. So, this deck is a deck we played before Mythic Island, but it's now even better with some of the new cards in the game. Better. That's how I say words now, I guess. The deck involves 2 Butterfree lines, 2 Venusaur lines. I was like, yeah, just making sure. 2 Butterfrees, 2 Venusaurs, 2 Druddigons, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Professor's Researches, and 2 Ericas. That is all 20 cards in this deck. This deck is, as I said, all about control and healing. So the entire purpose of the Druddigons is pretty much the only purpose of Druddigon. Play him in your active spot and let him get hit. But Druddigon pairs incredibly well with this deck, even better than I thought, because if you get your Butterfrees up quick enough, you just keep healing Druddigon while he's stalling for you. So usually Druddigon takes a few hits, he's at 100 HP, and then he dies. But you have 1 to sometimes 2 of your Butterfrees active, you are just topping up your Druddigon every single round, making him a menace to deal with unless the opponents have a Sabrina. It is really, really good. Really, really good. So unfortunately in this deck, we do not have any leafs. So if we want to retreat our Druddigon, we have to manually do it. In pretty much most scenarios, the only way we retreat our Druddigon is by just letting him die. It is honestly the best thing to do. So the ideal setup for this deck, if you want to check it out and play it, is Druddigon in the active spot, round 1, get your Bulbasaur on the bench, get your Caterpie on the bench, ideally 2 Caterpies on the bench if you can. That is the ideal setup. 1 Druddigon, 2 Caterpies, and a Bulbasaur. Fuel all of your energy to the Bulbasaur. You want to get fueled up to that Venusaur as quickly as possible. Druddigon takes some hits, you hopefully pull your Butterfree/Butterfrees, and then you start getting some passive healing without even thinking about it. By the time you have that, your Venusaur should be truly fully charged up at that stage, dealing 100 damage and healing 30. And then if you pair that with both of your Butterfrees, who do not need to be in the active spot to use their ability, by the way, they can use their ability directly from the bench, you are healing yourself 40, 70 HP without using potions, without using Ericas, every single round. And those Butterfrees heal everything on your side of the board, not just your active Pokemon. And then that doesn't even include pairing it with an Erica. You can heal an additional 50 on top of that 70 with just a single Erica as well. So you can afford to take some damage in the early rounds if you don't pull like your Druddigon straight away, need to throw up a Bulbasaur or a Venusaur. You can afford to take those hits. You can afford to try a Butterfree and let him take a hit, because Butterfree's 1 energy to retreat, so you can get him back super, super easy. If I get Sabrina'd, I regularly try Butterfree because he's got 120 HP, he heals for 20, if I have the second one, he heals for 40, and then he's 1 energy to retreat back. So we will regularly use Butterfree just to stall an additional turn if I don't have a Druddigon or he's been knocked out and I just need to stall a little bit more. But this is the deck. It pretty much messes up every deck we match up against except Charizard. If you match up against Charizard, you might as well just concede straight away. The entire purpose of this deck is building your bench, fueling up enough so when you do take hits, you then out damage and then out heal it. There's been so many games where my Venusaur has had 20 HP before I've even gotten my first attack off, and then I am sweeping everything on the board and I'm back to full HP by just Butterfree's, Venusaur's ability, and an Erica. And I'm just then completely out of kill range. We have literally allowed Mewtwo's to just hit us for free, and then we have out-healed it on basically the follow-up turn while killing the Mewtwo. The deck is quite nutty. It's probably one of the strongest control decks in the game, which means it is very slow. You're rocking multiple 2-stage evolutions. That's enough ranting and rambling. That is the deck. That's the run then with it. Here's some gameplay so you see how it works in action. Thanks for checking out the video. Boom, done. New YouTube video. Ready to rock. That'll be live tomorrow. Easy beat. There's the full run then. There's all the cards. There's all the information. Additional info that I might cut some of that info I threw in there. Because the joys of editing, I can just remove stuff if I want to. But gave all the info and we can tweak from there. But covering it all. And I hope you all said hi to yourselves on YouTube for when that video is live. That video should be live tomorrow. Right, let's play. You know, we were talking about it. Let's play a little Aero Champ, man. Let's get a little Aero Champ action up. We were talking about it. I'm playing that Venusaur deck for a few rounds now. But yeah, obviously, if you're watching the stream right there, you just got the full rundown on the deck. You're obviously not going to see all the gameplay we've done with the deck. But at the end of that video, well, after we do that intro part where we explain all the cards, how you play them, what order you want to play them, you know, the ideal setup, what you do in certain scenarios, we will then directly have matches against Mewtwo's, against Celebies, so that way people can see how it's played and how it actually handles. So you can see what decisions we made and how that worked out for us. So subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already to see the rest of that. You didn't save the name. It's fine. I just needed it for the YouTube video. Just means when I'm grabbing the footage later on, I know. Oh, actually, let me... 5 hours and 28 minutes into the live stream on Saturday, 4th of January. There we go. Timestamping that so I know where to look for it. Not scrolling back and forth through a timeline for no reason. Tentacruel is 2 energy, right? Tentacruel. I see Tentacruel, he's right there. He's tree? Okay, good, I'm safe then in that case. Because he's already Misty'd straight away. Well, he could have a second Misty. Oh god, I thought it was a second. I was like, bro, if he Misty's into an evolution, I'm dead. Dragonite loves taking the punishment. He is a great song. You fucking lied to me. He's 2 energy. He's fucking 2 energy. Useless. You're fucking useless, chat. That's what I get for listening to chat. They just make up their own fucking rules sometimes, don't they? There was nothing I could have done in that scenario. I didn't have a potion. I didn't have another basic Pokemon. Like, even if it was trade, there was nothing I could have done. Unlucky. We went second. He played Misty round 1, cancelled out my going second, and then just basic attacked. My advantage going second was completely removed by his Misty. Because if he didn't Misty on that round, he wouldn't have been able to evolve and attack in the same one. So Misty got him the win there. We just died turn 2 because of Misty. That said, Tree, I don't know what screen you were looking at, but that's Tentacruel's ability was 2 energy, 50 damage, and leave a poison. So I don't know what fucking cards you're looking at, my dude, but the wrong one. That's the one you're looking at. You're looking at the wrong one. Aero Champ looks really nice, to be honest. I wouldn't know. We didn't get to play him. We didn't get to play him. If I Sabrina, it just pulls out the other Drud. I don't have the middle evolution, so we built for the Aerodactyl right now. I have to hit this Drud twice. I have to hit the other Drud twice, which is annoying. But if I hit this first Drud, I can then Sabrina into one of his other Pokemon. Force him to do a retreat. Speed he's moving at, though, is kind of scary. We got to do hits into this guy right now. Just because he's building this guy pretty quick. For Sabrina's... I gotta hit him twice. We'll potion after this. He'll pull out his second Drud. Unless he just gets the Dragonite within those 2 turns. Which would be very unlucky for me. But not impossible for him. We'll see. How's it going? Chilling, illin', playing some video games. So we have Gamber. He can only not evolve something if it's the active Pokemon. Yeah. Aerodactyl. Your opponent cannot play any Pokemon from their hand to evolve their active Pokemon. This is the only active Pokemon. These are your bench. They are not active. Easy mistake. People get that one mixed up very regularly. I'm about to have some big health on the board, which is great. First time seeing somebody playing a full Dragon deck. Yeah, with the addition of Druddigon, it comes in as a great stall for Dragonite. Don't have it. So if he doesn't have the Dragonite, we can Sabrina. Oh, he might have it. You put that 4th energy on it. You got it? Ho, 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 ho. Beautiful for you. Now the question is, does he have a leaf in hand or no? Because I've now got quite a lot of HP on board. If we Sabrina, we can pull up his Dragonite. But because he already has his Dragonite up with all this energy, if I Sabrina, we probably just pull into his Dratini right now. And then I knock out his Dratini. That gives me a knockout point. And then Dragonite comes back out with full health anyway. I assume he's running multiple Leafs in this deck. Druddigon and Leaf with Dragonite just makes so much sense. So I think right now if I Sabrina, Dratini comes up. But at least he gets me 1 knockout point. It's going to be... If he pulls up Dragonite, that's stupid. That is so stupid to do. Yeah. So now it just comes down to the RNG. So we knock out, and now his Dragonite comes up. He's going to have Leafs in hand. He has 6 cards left. He has 2 Leafs in his deck. He's got to have at least one of them. So we're just basically sacrificing Leaf to get a knockout. So now we see how he hits. We have quite a lot of health on board here. And then we say... Not liking my health that I got going on right now, man. He needs the Aerodactyl twice, the Machamp once. If... That's useless. It literally does nothing. How are you going to hit? Everything into the Aerodactyl. Perfect. 3 into the Aerodactyl. 1 into the fucking Machamp. The exact combo he needed. Damn! He got that out so quick. Well, that was literally turn 4. Turn 4, Dragonite. That was some good card draw. It's scary to see what happens if you draw in a good order. What that deck can do. But... if you don't get that amazing draw, then it's pretty mid. In that scenario there, it's like God deck. There's no way I've ever beaten that. But that's not how that deck usually goes. But beautiful to see it in that kind of action, though. Got out as quickly as possible, landed how it needs to be. Dragonite's so fun. I haven't played Dragonite since Druddigon's been added in. He is an amazing staller to pair with him. Because before, my personal go-to was Weezing. And then you'd like let Weezing take some hits, and then you'd Koga him back, and you play him back up again. And that was pretty much the setup for it, to stall out. Throw a poison every now and again. But that was really about it. We go here. But yeah, I haven't played a Dragonite deck since Mythic Islands went live, because Dragonite decks are literally just, if he's Sabrina's net, it's very, very annoying. Don't have a Sabrina, don't have a Sabrina, don't have, oh, thank God. Damage. I got 2 potions in hand. I can afford to start smacking into this Drud. I think. When I try to run my Dragonite deck, it only gives me electric energy. Oh, man, I've literally had... one of the times I was running my Dragonite deck, I think we went 9 turns in a row of only having one of the two. I can't remember if it was only electric or only water, but one of the two. It just did not give you 9 rounds in a row. Nuts. Absolute nuts. So he's got a follow-up 100 damage you can throw in here. I could retreat to my Machop and take out this Drud, but then Marshadow comes and takes me out, and I don't like that. Getting the first hit on this guy is very nice. He needs double potion, or he's just going to retreat back to the Drud again. If he retreats back to the Drud, I think I just swap to the Machop and use him to finish off, and then let Marshadow take him out for me. Annoying. Very good Sabrina, though. I just done it to him, he just done it to me. Watch, I'm going to pull an evolution now for him. It's always how. Watch. Top deck. Machoke. Watch. Calling it. Huh. I was wrong. But that Marshadow does not take me out here, dude. The evolution line in hand. If I play the old Amber, he can get a knockout point this round. I don't want him to get a knockout point. So I can play the old Amber, I can put an energy on it. But I attack, kills, Marshadow comes up. Marshadow does not kill here, I kill in the follow-up. If I give him an old Amber, he can get the kill in the old Amber. But then I still just finish off... No, we still throw it up. Even if he's Sabrina's, it means nothing. Yeah, it means nothing. Exactly, Chris. Yeah. Because that's 2 points right there. So, doesn't make a difference. His Marshadow does 100, 110 maximum if he pulls him up right now. If he tries stall with Drud, I win. If he's Sabrina's and hits the old Amber, he gets 1 knockout point, which brings him to 2. And then I just finish off. No Sabrina, we just win. Cool. He attacked and it instantly went waiting for opponent to return. He attacked and just quit out of the game. Excuse me, sir. Did you use attack and rage quit instantly? Excuse me. Yeah, we had potion and Geo in hand. We were fine. Even if there was a blue or anything in there, we were all good. Are you going to come back to witness your demise? You know what? I'll give you a free round. I'll give you a free round. I got a 1 right there. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, come back. You're still in the game. You can attack. You can fuck me up right now. He comes back and he can win this. I done this earlier on today, and it did not backfire in my face. Genuinely, it actually didn't. It was against a Mewtwo deck. Made them rage quit. I gave them like a free round, and yeah. They were not happy about it. It was quite funny. Maybe he had to go check his bank statement. He's off to buy some more Pokemon cards. He's like, my deck's just clearly not good enough. I just need more cards in it. Should have gone Marshadow and Aerodactyl. Good combo, going hard in the fighting. Marshallow's a great Pokemon, man. Leave 1 energy primed on him. You only need to throw the 2nd energy when you're bringing him out on the follow-up. Wah, wah. We even gave him a free round. That man literally attacked with Marshadow and instantly closed out of the app. That was so quick. Good game, Masa. Good game. He needs to go get some Pokemon. That was the issue. His deck, he just needs more full art cards. I had the Rainbow Aerodactyl. He had the basic Aerodactyl. It's the only reason I won. I had nice looking card. He just needs, that's it. It's like CSGO. You just need to get nice skins to show how good you are at the game. That's it. Simple as. His phone got thrown. It might have sandwich. Yeah. We've seen some people quit out of the game fast today. Very, very fast. Very funny. Average kid while playing TCG when they lose. Okay, give me some evolutions in hand, because the tempo of this deck, we need to be able to match it. Okay, Amber's good. Amber's very good. This gets me my 2nd Machop, so if I get one-shotted, we're still good. Deal 40, 50 max. If he Rapidashes, he can't attack. If he's using the new Rapidash, which you should be. New Rapidash is amazing. What's the best way to build a good hand? You mean a deck or a hand? Sorry, because drawing cards is just random. There's no skill to it. Play Pokeballs, play Professor's Researches, draw as many cards as possible. Oh, he's rocking. Fuck. He threw me off. I could be alive right now. I have a blue in hand. I could have literally been alive. He's running new Ponyta. Old Rapidash. Why would you run old Rapidash, though? For that exact reason right there, I assume. For that exact reason. 1 energy, deal 40 damage. Where new Rapidash is 2 energy, deal guaranteed 40 damage. Flip a coin, deal 100. It's so much better, man. Especially because 1 energy round 1, 2 energy round 2. So much better. But yeah, like I could have survived that. I could have straight up survived that. But I was like, man, I haven't seen a single person use old Rapidash. And especially because he was using the new Ponyta already. I was like, yeah, he's running both of them. Of course he is. That has wasted me in energy. Well, he's down to Blaine. He can Magmar into that Blaine. 50, 60, 70, 80. And we're in good place. We already had the damage from the previous one hit. There's no point potioning the Machop. Although, actually, no, I should have potioned the Machop. Because if he Sabrina's, he can kill the Machop. But he can't. If I potioned, he'd have to Sabrina and Geo or Blaine. I should have potioned. This might cost us. If he has a Sabrina, this will cost us. We're safe. We're good. All Jeep. Are you letting this Vulpix just get KO'd? Or are you putting energy to 50-50? Not letting me attack. Let's see. This game is 95% luck, 5% skill. Why am I so bad at the game then? Why am I so bad at the game? What does that mean then? He left the game because he forgot to change back to his Mewtwo EX deck. Fair. Well, back to the Magmar now? You have a Sabrina? Were you BMing this entire time? Oh, okay. And he might just concede now. Little potion concede, you know how it be. Is what it is, does what it does. You just know. You just know when they're going to concede sometimes, don't you? I've played enough games. I should hope I do at this stage. What's your full deck right now? This is our Aerochamp deck. This is probably my favorite deck in the game that we've made so far. It's actually on my YouTube channel if you want to go check it out. We have our Gengar deck, which is amazing. If you're sick of Mewtwo, but you want to play Psychic, check out our Gengar deck. It is fucking sick. It is so good. We have a video up there of our Gengar deck. We have a opening 100 cards because... well, 100 packs, whatever you want to say. We spent $100 and opened that many of the Mythic Islands, so go check them out. And then we also have another video of our Aerochamp deck, which is this, which is our Aerodactyl Machamp deck. It is disgusting. And then I'll have another video live tomorrow on our Venusaur Infinite Heal Control deck. The only thing that counters that is Charizard. There's quite a few Charizards, but everything else is pretty fair game. It's quite a disgusting deck. But yeah, check out the YouTube channel. Links are in the description. Like a more than Golem champ? 100%. Golem's pretty fun, though. But I hate relying on the bros.
5 says, just accidentally gave my 3- and 7-year-old daughters coffee because I thought my wife had water in her cup. Wish me luck.
Buzzing. Good luck with that. Did they enjoy it? Why didn't they say anything? Children hate coffee. They're like, we shouldn't have this. They're like, delicious. Yeah. Have fun. We're not attacking here. All I need is one card draw and I can one-shot. I'm just giving myself damage for no reason. Actually, I should have put energy on the... Nah, it makes no difference. I'm fine. Sweet-ass iced coffee. Who doesn't? Also, another Dragonite Druddigon deck. Not the card I'm looking for. I need the in-between. Leaf or X speed depends on the deck. Yeah, it depends on the deck. This depends what you have open. X speed is great because it's an item, which means you can use it on top of a trainer card, where Leaf is a trainer card. So you couldn't Professor's Research into a Leaf. It doesn't work. You'd have to Professor's Research into an X speed. That works. So it really depends. Yeah, it really depends. I have a deck that I run 2 Leafs and 2 X speeds in. I forget what the deck is though. Is it this deck? I don't know. I have another deck that I do run that in. I can't remember off my head though. Double Rainbow Aerodactyls. Man, look at all the art for this deck for us. All we're missing is like the full art Leaf. We even have the full art blue in here now as well. Like that's genuinely... I think our Aerochamp deck might be our most stacked deck in the game. Why didn't you attack? Because I can one-shot Druddigon this turn, where if I attacked him last round and the round before, I'm taking 40 damage, and then I'm killing him this round anyway. So it's still going to take me 3 turns to kill him, but then I'm taking 60 damage myself. Or I can wait 3 turns and only take 20 damage. which is what I'm doing. So instead of being down 60 HP, I'm only down 20. I've yet to get a full art. I've been playing since release. I believe full arts are 0.05% drop rate. I think that's right. Are they 0.5 or 0.05? Each. And there's, of course, X amount of them. 0.05 per full art. Need to be opening more packs, man. So, have a merch-related question. When are the 3XL mouse pads being restocked? Are they not back in stock yet? You sure they're not there? One sec. And Old Amber. We need to get as much health on the board for this big boy coming up in a second. Big schmuck. Yeah, they're not back in stock right now. Just go with Celebi. Only people with inverted penises play Celebi. I don't know why I'm not playing it then in that case. Hey, let me have a look. I thought the triple XL mouse pads were restocked already. View all merch and concede. Smiles. Looking. The small ones are currently sold out. The large ones are in stock, but the triple XL ones, oh, they're also out of stock right now. It's gonna have to wait, I guess. It's gonna have to wait until they're back in stock. Had a few pickups over Christmas, so some people picking up some new mouse pads and some merch from the Amp Army store. In case you don't know, we have our own merch store. It does pretty well sometimes. amparmy.tv. Or if you're in our kick stream, just type in the chat !merch and it'll give you our merch. Like this pink t-shirt I'm currently wearing. Simple. Simple and easy. Got hats, hoodies. We have fucking triple XL mouse pads. We got some pretty premium stuff over there, actually. We have some normal chill kind of stuff that's, you know, like branded, but not saying, I'm a gamer. You know, I watch Amplified stream. You know, some pretty chill, laid-back designs that you could just wear casually and not it being like, I play Fortnite. So, you know, you cover most demographics. Check it out if you haven't already. What's the most HP card? Venusaur, right? Venusaur EX? Another thing has more health than Venusaur EX. 190. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Chat, correct me? Yeah, appreciate the nice words in there, Ryan. Thank you. All right, we got 2 in here already. Yeah, man, I just need to get those full art leaves. And then this fucking Aerochamp deck is stacked, which is nice. Egg boy! Do you think they should decrease pack points needed to buy the rare cards for the pack shop? Nah, they ain't gonna tweak any of that stuff, man. It's a mobile game, it's a free game. These are the things they do to try and convince you into spending money for gold. You open packs, oh, and if I don't get what I want, I get some pack points so I can still get what I want. You know, this game is quite nice for not abusing their audience and just making it all about, oh, you want to unlock the next level, refer a friend or buy 1 gold. 1 gold is 50% off right now. So they're nice that they don't do that, but like also at the same time, like, yeah, you know, they gotta make some money in there. Schmack. Is it better to use Professor Research first and then a Pokeball or vice versa? It depends. Depends what you're trying to do. If you're trying to pull as many... Oh, I need that card. If you're trying to pull as many basic cards as possible, then Professor first and then Pokeball. The reason for that is, let's say you have a maximum of 3 basic Pokemons remaining in your deck, and you're playing a Pikachu EX deck, and you want to fill your bench. You want to get as many basic Pokemon, you would Oh, very nice, dude. You will Professors first... because that could give you a chance of pulling 2 basic Pokemon. And then if you pull 2 basic Pokemon, that means there's only 1 basic Pokemon left in your deck. The Pokeball will guarantee to pull that one. So that will maximize your basic pulls. Now, if you're trying to do it the other way around, maybe you're trying to pull trainer cards or you're trying to pull evolutions. Pokeball first, in case one of those top 2 cards is a basic Pokemon. It gets it out of the way, and then you Professor, so that way the top 2 cards are not basics. There you go. So yeah, there's strategy to it. And then you got the mythical slab if you're running psychic decks as well. And that's another level of stuff that I'm not going to get into. But if you check my Gengar video, we use mythic slabs in that deck, as well as professors, as well as Pokeballs. And I give a quick little touch on that one. So go check it out. Oh yeah, you just get games like that sometimes. You know, coin flip, round 1 dead, is what it is. You know, I didn't misplay on my side. He didn't outplay on his side. It was just nice and simple. Coin flip deck, smiles. Where did you pull the Machamp full art from? From one of the Genetic Apex, the original decks. Hey, Algim, what's up, dude? I actually want to make a new anti-meta deck. We had a anti-meta deck for the first set of cards, which involved, you know, Alakazam and some stallers in there, so we could just shut down Mewtwo's and Charizards. But we have some additional cards like this guy. His evolution basically works as a Pikachu EX. We have Jinx, we have Alakazam. There's a few other cards in there too, but I definitely think we need to make another anti-meta deck to see how that treats us. Amber! Well, he got the full evolution line sitting right now. What's the best OG deck you use? This game is like 2 months old. Nothing classes as OG. But the second Mythic Island went live, I deleted every single one of my decks so I could make brand new decks because I don't want to just play the same shit over and over again because that's boring. Like, this is like my 4th deck I've played today. So if I evolve, I'm alive, but I won't be able to attack. So if he evolves, this will let me to attack and curve. So I can attack now for 20. Oh no, he does 40 right now, right? If he evolves, 30, 40, 50. I'm going to play this really weird. I'm not going to evolve for tempo reasons. I don't know if this makes sense, but this is what I'm doing because if I lose, who gives a fuck? And this is why we have blue in our deck, for this exact reason. How can we keep your bench clear? Because there is nothing in my hand I can currently play right now. If I had stuff I could play, I would, trust me. So the reason we've done it like that is if I just played Machoke, I'd only be able to attack now. And I wouldn't have had enough damage to kill him. I'll be 10 damage short, including with my Giovanni. Where if we potioned and blued, I meant my Machoke stayed guaranteed alive. I get 20 damage now, and the next round I can attack. And then that gets me back on tempo for attack, 1 energy, evolve. Attack, 1 energy, evolve. Because next round, it's 1 more energy for my next attack. But now he's in kill range. Where last round, he would not have been in kill range, even with the Giovanni. Would he have been in kill range with the Giovanni? But it might have caused him to do a potion or something if not. He thought I didn't have the damage for it. So sometimes it makes sense to hold a card until you're ready to, you know, bust. Yes, I choose my words wisely. When I went to grab one, they were out. I figured I'd check back in today and ask. I'll let you know when they're back in. I think on the website you can request notifications for when there's restocks. Could be wrong. Okay. And we just win this. We attack here. Mew comes out, does a max of 20, 40 damage. Next round, it can deal 120, 30, 40 damage, but we just one-shot the Mew next round. Unless he has a blue. If he has a blue, that sucks for me. I doubt he does. Let's see. Yo, emo guy, good afternoon, massa. Emo dude, should I say. Good afternoon, thank you for those roses. Yeah, we played one single Machop, Machoke, Machamp. And just rinsed. It's a pretty bad card draw, but... Swept. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. What a beautiful card. So good. It's got to be between him and Aerodactyl for my favorite rainbow cards in the game. I still think the Aerodactyl rainbow one takes the edge, though. Just because it's so different from any other card in the game. It's got like that kind of parchment. That's just where my brain goes with it. How else would you describe it? It just kind of has that parchmenty vibe. Stream, how would you describe it? How would you describe that? Parchment? Maybe like an old tapestry vibe? What would you describe that as? It's just so unique in every way. It's majestic. Fair. That it is. Yeah, I just think this Aerodactyl card just wins for the best rainbow card in the game. It's so nice. But I do think that the Machamp comes in right behind. Like, the whole card is fucking rainbow. One thing some people might not have noticed, the Machamp card and the Alakazam card are actually fighting each other. So if we look at this image here, Machamp is standing on the ground. You can see where his feet are smashed into the ground. He is grabbing this boulder and he's punching rocks. He's punching upwards, right? And then if you look down at the Alakazam card, he is in the air. There's this guy behind him. He's shooting downwards. And well, don't these boulders look like what Machamp is grabbing? They're literally mirrors of each other. Alakazam and Machamp EX are fighting each other in these photos. Small little bits of details. Cards that synergize with each other. Very, very cool. It's also a bit of a nod to some OG Pokemon with the fighting gym and Sabrina's gym. Fucking hell, I was going to say Erica. With the fighting gym and Sabrina's gym being side by side as well, because they're mirrors of each other. Small detail you might not have noticed. I'm a giant nerd when it comes to Pokemon. That you definitely noticed. Oh, do I have another one of these ready? Oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do indeed. Let's get another promo card. Yeah, there's loads of cards that have like little nods to each other or references to old stuff. It's really, really cool. The Snorlax card, of course, the full art Snorlax has Venona, Oddish, and another card in his artwork. But then if you look at their cards, you can see parts of Snorlax in those cards too. It's really cool. Really, really cool. There's a few different ones like that too. Even in Mythic Island, there's a few cards that all link up together. A few cards that Mew makes an appearance in. They're all in the same kind of tree. The Rainbow Gengar is so pretty. That was actually the first full art card I ever received in the game. I think I got that like in my second ever pack I opened. I didn't even realize how good it was. Flex. Yeah, and some of the cards that have, you know, that are like linked together, there's actually secret challenges for them as well. They don't pop up until you've just collected them, and then you get like free hourglasses or an emblem or some small things. Sometimes it's next to nothing, but it's cool. Stop ruining my fun! The fuck was that, man? The fuck was that? Get back to the bench. Get back. With skill. Your first was a Moltres. Ooh, Rainbow Moltres? All the Moltres are great. All the birds look amazing, man. When did Eevee become the go? Oh, bro, new Eevee is amazing. Oh, nice. You put an energy on it as well. Perfect. Bring me the second Squirtle. Very nice, Chris. Very, very nice. Rainbow Border Moltres is the only rainbow bird I have. If you collect all 3 of the rainbow birds, you get an emblem you can display on your character, which is really cool. They can deal 60 damage right now with the Vaporeon and kill me. And that's game. Eevee, 60 damage. Vaporeon, 70 damage. Motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker. AI is on something. Eevee literally rolled 5 coins. Whatever meant coins were, I don't know. But it messed me up. 3, 4, I don't know how many done, but it messed me up. They killed my little Dedenne. We run it back! Because you don't lose any event tokens for losing. You only consume them when you win. You don't need to concede or quit out. They never get consumed unless you win. Rainbow Gengar was your first full art as well? Yeah. I didn't even know how good it was at the time. I was like, oh, that looks cool. Nice. I was like, rainbow borders. I was like, that's pretty tight. I was like, oh, he's really good. I got Blastoise in my first promo pack. I think we have 6 of them now. Yeah, if you just play the event, you're guaranteed to get like at least 5+ of them. Just play and you get them. It's a 1 in 5 chance of getting. There's 5 cards. Every time you beat the event, you get a promo pack. If you beat it on the hardest difficulty, it's guaranteed. And then you have a 1 in 5 chance of pulling each of the cards. Just good enough times, you get them all. Yeah, still show you up here. I always feel like bots win like 80% of their flips. Oh man, they're rigged. Their card draw is rigged. Their odds are 100%. That's what makes the AI better. It's not that they play the turns better, because they absolutely do not play the turns better. It's they are regularly given cards at a higher percentage. That's straight up what it is. 100%. If I hit him from the bench, I don't get typing advantage. But if I hit him when he's in the active spot, I do get typing advantage. Typing advantage is only against the active Pokemon. What's going on, Cares? Good afternoon, baby. Last promo got like 10 Jigglypuffs and a Roadstar. God damn. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, he does use his Sabrinas. Lieutenant Surge, top deck! Aw. That would have been nice. Play the Pokeball. Pikachu! It's hoping for Lieutenant Surge. Could he just start smacking? Did we get... No, just one of his Squirtles. Lieutenant Surge! Yes! So we play Lieutenant Surge first, because I don't want any more than 3 energy on him. And then energy over here. Because if I played the energy first on the Zapdos, it was coming straight off of him. Words your mother said to me last night. Don't read into that one. Ow! See, like, the AI is not even that smart. He could have just retreated back to any of his other Pokemon. And, like, he could have retreated back to the Articuno and been alive this round. Like, the AI isn't all that smart. They just regularly land coin flips like crazy and always are guaranteed to pull good hands instantly. But, like, all you have to do is, like, just go back to the Articuno, build for his Blastoise, and he was basically done. But what you gonna do? 1/12 of your attacks? God damn! God damn! Yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, the coins are definitely heavily sided towards the AI. But it's gotta be, like, AI's not that smart. That's what they need to give them their advantage. That's fair. I like the solo battles. I like them being tough. They need to do something. Swing! And we get another Cincino. I think that's like our 5th Cincino. We'll do a breakdown of how many we got. Swipe sideways, not up. Now we'll have a look. We're on 4,559 total cards in the game. Got my shop tickets for the day. What card were you surprised with how good it is? Chatot. Chatot's actually really, really good in many, many decks. And a lot of people don't realize how good he is. So, for this promo event, we have so far got 5 Snivies, 3 Volcaronas, 5 Blastoises, 6 Eevees, and 4 Cincinos in there. A pretty solid breakdown. 1 in 5 chance of getting each of the cards. 20% chance, whatever way you want to say it, same thing. Because there's 5 cards, and every time you open a promo pack, you get 1 random card. The Blastoise does not have a lower drop rate or a higher drop rate. All the cards are identical. And whenever we've done the previous promo events, it's always been pretty much the exact same. Like, we got 4 Venusaurs here, 5 of you, 7 of you. There's definitely sometimes you get a couple more of some other cards, but overall, it is always pretty much identical. Like, it's pretty similar drop rates. The Lapras EX, you got 6 of you, 6 of the Butterfrees. 13, I got a lot more Clefairies that time, but overall, completely within the odds of the pull. Straight up 1 in 5 chance. Not higher or lower either way. It feels like you're getting more of one card. That's just odds. That's literally just how odds work. But on that note, that is unfortunately going to be this stream done for the day. But if you're on my Kick stream, don't go anywhere. We're going to throw a host over to somebody. We have a lot of nice views over here on Kick. And, you know, we're going to take some of you guys. We're going to hop over, do an Amp Army raid. And we're going to go blow up somebody's channel and help them get a few extra views. And maybe help them get to the front page, which happens sometimes as well. But if you're watching on the TikTok or YouTube, thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you had some fun. We'll be back live tomorrow with some more video games. So make sure you sub, follow, click the buttons basically. Do not forget our main platform is Kick, spelled as in the English word Kick, because some people don't know how to spell that by the sounds of it. But that is where our main stream is. 1080p, 60 FPS streaming, full screen gameplay, and of course we go live there first. I'm usually live on Kick anywhere for 20 minutes to an hour before I even go live on YouTube and TikTok. So get over to the Kick stream. And last month we gave away $1,300 worth of giveaways. So, you know, that's not a normal thing. It was December. We like to go big in December. But whenever we're doing any big stuff, it is always exclusive to the Kick stream. So get over there if you haven't already. But as I said, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, have a good rest of your day. Hopefully see you back here tomorrow. And if you're on Kick, let's have a look to see if we've got any streamer buds or anybody online we can go throw a nice little raid over to. We have a nice few viewers over on Kick. It's nice to show you guys over to somebody else and help them get some views as well. Right now, 7 is live. Marty, who has been an OG streamer in the stream game. He's been around, not as long as me now, but he's been around for a while. Marty, I've met him in person multiple times, and that's saying something. I don't go outside all that often, but he's cool, super genuine dude. He's not just in it for the fucking bag, as they say. He's a genuine content creator who definitely deserves a little more love in there. He's recently been multi-streaming to Kick, so I would love if you guys could go throw him some love. If you're watching the stream here on Kick, I'm going to click some buttons, and you shall magically be transported over to his stream. When you get over to his stream, throw him some love, blow up that chat, get him some follows in there, drop some Amp Army potato emotes, just show him a little bit of love from, you know, the Amp Army, show him what we can do. As I said, he's a badass. He's been around since the early Facebook gaming days, and he is one for grinding. So go show that boy some love. So you're going to be getting sent over to him pretty much right now. Until then, I'll see you all tomorrow for some more video games. Later, nerds. You should be getting sent over to him right now, or in like 5 seconds. I'll be over in Marty's stream. I'll see you over there.